You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke. Listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Good morning, it's December the 15th, and welcome to Psychedelics and Cannabis Educational News, your cannabis and psychedelic news source found here at paceradio.net and 420pace.ca. Good morning, Riv. Sydney, how's things?
Oh, we're doing good here in Nova Scotia. We're snow covered and ice covered, but we're doing good.
Snow covered, yeah, I know the feeling. I think we can pretty well, I think we're safe to say, even though it's still 10 days away, that we're going to have a white Christmas.
Oh, no, I'm not safe to say that yet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no?
No, sir. Nova Scotia, our weather could change and we could get a dump of rain and it'll all be gone in 2 hours.
Oh, wow. Yeah, my sister and my brother, they're about 2 feet of snow where they're at right now.
Where are they?
Northwest of Maine, here in Ontario. Yeah. We got probably about 8 inches out there, I guess.
Yeah, they might have a white Christmas, but this part of Nova Scotia, last year was the first white Christmas we've had since, it's been a long time, 10 years plus, if not longer. And last year, last minute, we had a beautiful white Christmas. And then a lot of the years we have snow leading up to Christmas, and then in the week of Christmas, we get a big dump of rain and we have a green Christmas.
We do have some rain in the forecast, just so you know. So, yeah, I could be a little bit ahead of myself, but still, it's looking that way. All right, before I get started, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button if you're watching us on YouTube. But other than that, we should get started with the news, and the first story is ready to go.
Yeah, we've got an update about what's happening here in my home province. Coming to us from CTV News, Premier Tim Houston meets with the Mi'kmaq chiefs as tensions rise over cannabis crackdown.
Nova Scotia Premier Tim Houston met Friday with 4 Mi'kmaq chiefs as tensions continue to climb over the province's push to crack down on what it calls an expanding illegal cannabis market that's operating both on and off First Nation reserves. A 2-hour meeting was held Friday afternoon at the headquarters of the Atlantic Policy Congress for First Nation Chiefs in Cole Harbour, Nova Scotia.
Member 2 Chief Terry Paul confirmed that he, along with the Glooscap Chief Sidney Peters, Potlucktuck Chief Wilbert Marshall, and Millbrook Chief Bob Glowad, met with Premier Houston, who arrived alone at the meeting. When it was over, Houston said the meeting was positive, but he was clear the province wasn't backing away from its position.
Houston said the number of unregulated cannabis dispensaries operating across the province is getting out of control, calling it a serious public health and safety risk with ties to organized crime. The status quo isn't working, Houston says. He went on to say that he's open to solutions, but didn't hear anything that addressed the government's safety concerns.
Number 2, Chief Terry Paul said Mi'kmaq communities want to build their own Indigenous regulated cannabis industry, operating independent of the provincial framework grounded in treaty and Aboriginal rights. Listen to what we're saying here, said Paul after the meeting. We have rights in this province. This is serious, and this is the path we want to take. And we want the province and the federal government to work with us.
Sounds like common sense to me. As far as working together, and they have their rights, all that stuff. I don't understand why the premier came out and said he didn't hear anything that sounded good to him.
Yeah, well, I think what the issue is, it's not necessarily the dispensaries that are on Mi'kma'ki reserves. It's the dispensaries that are operated off Mi'kma'ki reserves that are only 10% Mi'kma'ki owned.
Well, okay, yeah. Now, Paul says that Mi'kma'ki communities share concerns about public safety, but his community is not interested in partnering with the province and the Nova Scotia Liquor Corporation to run provincially regulated shops on reserve. Instead, they want a system that allows them to participate in the industry without fear of being shut down. Now, Chief Paul retaliated that the province failed to consult with them before announcing their enforcement directive last week, when Attorney General Scott Armstrong issued a letter to 13 chiefs asking for support to shut down the illegal or shadow cannabis market.
Both sides said they need to improve communication before making any big decisions. Yeah. Which is absolutely right. And what I was saying here a minute ago is, like the dispensaries that are on Mi'kma'ki land are owned and operated fully by Mi'kma'ki people. The people that are working in there are, status holding, Mi'kma'ki Indigenous people. It's the ones that are off the reserves that started making eyebrows raise. They are not fully Mi'kma'ki owned. There's enough Mi'kma'ki ownership in there for it to, that they're trying to cover it. But a lot of them are owned by immigrants. So they're not Mi'kma'ki owned. And I think that's what's got the government raising their eyebrows. My guess.
Because, for them, why not allow them their own regulated market? That way it is regulated. There are requirements, all that stuff, just like under the provincial model, but it's be under the ones for the reserves.
And I think that's a smart idea. The Indigenous do have the rights to grow and produce their own cannabis. Maybe put some testing in place and say on the reserve land only. I think that's a good starting middle ground. But don't force the government-owned cannabis down their throats and force them to have an NSLC on their property.
That's what they want. Like here in Ontario, they have that. That is an option and there are some stores on the reserves, but that's probably about all that they're going to accept when it comes to the government in Nova Scotia.
Yeah. So I hope that a middle ground can be found. I like shopping in both places, to be honest. I hold no ill will. I will shop in the legal corporation. I'll only, buy from small craft growers, but these are the people that you and I have stood beside fighting for rights for cannabis, that have, now that things are legalized, they've gone from one side to the other, so they can stop looking over their shoulders. And I'm happy for those friends of ours that have moved into the legal world, and I will continue to support them in the legal world. But I like to go to the Indigenous stores too. I love to go to the Indigenous stores.
I say we have 3 markets.
Yeah, 3.
We have the legacy market, we have the Indigenous market, and we have the legal.
Yeah, I kind of put the Indigenous with the legacy in my own mind. Yeah. That's where they were. The legacy was all part of that. But that's me. And I think that we should leave the Indigenous markets alone. Let's find a middle ground and leave it. The products are different. Like they are. Like it's still apples and oranges, even though it's all cannabis.
Well, as Ben says, the tomato theory, make it as legal as tomatoes. Right? So that's what we used to say years ago. All righty, time for us to get on to the next story. Here it is.
Here it is. Coming to us from Marijuana Moment. Legal cannabis access reduces suicide rates for older adults, new study suggests.
Stop. States that opened recreational cannabis dispensaries saw suicide rates decline among older adults, according to a new scientific analysis of more than 2 decades of nationwide data. Correlating, get that word out, state legalization to the decline, the researchers note a modest yet statistically significant reduction in states with legal access to cannabis. The research conducted by a team of public health economists examined monthly suicide rates from U.S. states between 2000 and 2022. Their aim was to better understand whether easier access to cannabis, specifically through licensed retail stores, might have any measurable effect on mental health outcomes. Their working paper, published in the National Bureau of Economic Research, shows that this may be the case.
Yeah. Yeah. I know people that have been saved from suicide because of cannabis.
Yeah.
I'm one of them. The study found that in states where recreational cannabis dispensaries began operating, suicide rates among adults aged 45 and older declined. The effect was strongest among men, who historically have had significantly higher suicide rates and are more likely to use cannabis to manage chronic pain, a health challenge that increases the risk of suicide. Given that older adults are more prone to chronic pain and various physical and mental health issues, it is not surprising that this demographic is increasingly turning to cannabis for its medicinal properties, was noted in the paper.
The researchers found no similar pattern among younger adults or in states that legalized recreational cannabis, but had not yet opened retail stores. That distinction, they say, suggests that actual access to cannabis, rather than legalization via state law changes alone, may be the more influential factor. The researchers did not find evidence that cannabis availability increased suicides, a concern raised by opponents who claim that legalization leads to raising rates of cannabis use and worsening mental health trends among young people.
The authors also address the risk factors for suicide and the therapeutic benefits of cannabis in addressing those underlying factors. The focus on pain as an underlying cause of suicide is under-recognized in the literature and adds an important dimension to the policy discussion, they wrote. The study also arrives at a time when suicide rates in the U.S. remain near historic highs, especially among middle-aged and older adults. Though the decline associated with the dispensary openings was modest, the authors argue that even small improvements deserve attention, and boy, howdy, do they ever.
Mm-hmm. The paper, which was not peer-reviewed, was authored by Dr. Sarah Markowicz of Emory University and Katie E. Lettenbach of Demand-Side Analytics. Although further research is needed to explore the underlying mechanisms driving these effects, these results point to one potential benefit of legalized recreational cannabis, they wrote.
These findings contribute to the growing body of literature on the public health impacts of cannabis legalization, offering evidence that recreational dispensary openings may play a role in reducing suicides among older adults, particularly in the vulnerable subgroups, the paper concludes. To account for variables aside from the state cannabis legalization, the authors also explored and dismissed other potential causes. Their models factored in the real beer tax, real cigarette tax, and 3 opiate-centric policies, initial prescription limits, pill mill laws, and prescription drug monitoring programs.
The study comes as more robust research is being conducted related to cannabis legalization and older adults. Now, earlier this year, scientists found that cannabis users have superior performance across multiple cognitive domains, according to a new large-scale study funded by the U.S. federal government, with the effects of cannabis on cognition presented concurrently across a range of brain systems. It was based on data from 37,929 participants in the UK aged between the age of 44 and 81. The team found that cannabis consumers consistently outperformed non-users in a range of cognitive tests, suggesting that cannabis use may be linked to brain network patterns typically observed in younger individuals.
Interesting. This new study also comes on the heels of a study of more than 5,000 men whom researchers evaluated over the course of 44 years, finding that no significant harmful effects of cannabis use on age-related cognitive decline. In fact, the report says, men with a history of cannabis use had less cognitive decline from earlier adult to midlife compared to men without a history of cannabis use.
There you go.
Use your cannabis, Al. Use your cannabis.
Use my cannabis, exactly. And they say cannabis has anti-aging effect, and maybe that's part of it. Why? So
I got to share this in reference to the previous story. Ben continues to say you can buy and sell regulated tomatoes and tomato-based products. Also, you can grow your own and share them with friends.
that's right. Yeah. And he says that even just being in cannabis garden elevates the depression rate.
Absolutely. I'm with you on that, Ben. Yeah, use your cannabis.
I didn't close off the wrong story, but I see there's a story that is spinning on my screen and it shouldn't be. So no, I don't want to leave that site. Yeah, it stopped. It stopped doing what it was doing.
Technical difficulties.
Yes, yeah, and they happen when you're live, right? We don't eliminate the bloopers, right? Okay, here we go. Next story.
Here we go. Coming to us from Normal. Cannabis oil associated with tumor regression in patients with advanced liver cancer.
Yep, a pair of patients with advanced hepatocellular carcinoma experienced spontaneous tumor regression following the daily use of cannabis extracts, according to data published in the journal Cannabis Research. Now, Dutch investigators documented complete tumor regression in a pair of patients with advanced HCC. Both patients consumed THC-dominant cannabis oils daily. Neither patient engaged in any significant lifestyle, dietary, or other supportive interventions aside from the use of cannabis extracts.
Spontaneous regression of HCC typically occurs in fewer than 1% of all cases. Wow. The study's author concluded, in this report, we present two patients, ages of 82 and 77, with advanced HCC with a high tumor burden who demonstrated durable and complete regression after use of cannabis oil. The observations in this report build on previous preclinical research highlighting the potential anti-tumor qualities of cannabinoids and stress the need for clinical trials investigating the anti-tumor effects of cannabinoids in cancer patients.
Cannabinoids have demonstrated well-established anti-cancer activities in preclinical models, but their efficacy as an anti-cancer agent has rarely been assessed in clinical trials. So there you go. Good news. Always like when you get the good study news.
Yes.
All right. One more story to go before we go to a break. And I have got it already. We're going to travel into Europe, back to the first country that actually legalized cannabis.
Wow. Here we go. Coming to us from the International Cannabis Business Conference, Uruguay is considering legal cannabis sales to non-residents.
Starting in the first half of the 2010s, lawmakers in the Western Hemisphere began to modernize cannabis policies to permit adult use cannabis sales. The first local jurisdiction were the states of Colorado and Washington in the U.S., and the first country to adopt national recreational legalization measures was Uruguay in 2013. Now, Uruguay's historic legalization measure involved a multi-pronged approach to permitting adults to source cannabis legally. Adult cannabis consumers in Uruguay can register to cultivate a personal amount of cannabis in their private residences, or they can join a licensed cultivation association or register to make legal cannabis purchases through a pharmacy. Now, pharmacy sales officially launched in Uruguay in 2017.
Canada would eventually become the second country to legalize adult use cannabis sales in 2018. while Canada and Uruguay's legalization models are similar in some ways and different in others. Arguably, the biggest difference between the two countries' approach to legal cannabis sales is that Uruguay limits legal sales to residents only. Over the years, lawmakers in Uruguay have kicked around the idea of expanding legal recreational cannabis sales to adult tourists and non-residents, but the public policy change has never actually materialized. And this may be changing in the near future. Oh my goodness, there may be another country added to my destinations of wanting to travel.
They said that Uruguay is considering that the possibility that tourists and non-residents over the age of 18 who arrive in the country may be able to buy cannabis even without being citizens. The executive director of IRCCA, which is the Institute for the Regulation and Control of Cannabis, Martin Rodriguez, confirmed that the agency is analyzing the possibility of expanding the legal cannabis circuit in the country, increasing the coverage of the formal market and weakening the illicit market. Yeah. Now, they say the inclusions of foreigners is at the heart of the discussion because those who visit Uruguay and want to use cannabis already do so, only they are forced to resort to the black market. Therefore, this discussion is central to considering the next step in legalizing cannabis, Rodriguez has stated, according to the reporting.
At the beginning of this calendar year, nearly 75,000 adult consumers had reportedly registered to make legal recreational cannabis purchases from Uruguay's 40 authorized pharmacies allowed to make sales. Additionally, a reported 15,796 adults were members of 460 cannabis clubs registered in Uruguay, and another nearly 12,000 adults reportedly cultivating their legal plants in their homes.
It just doesn't make sense. Why wouldn't you want to sell it to the tourists?
It's a large market. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
like I do, I'm a helper in a head shop here in Nova Scotia, like just, the casual person that goes in, helps to fill in from time to time. And, one thing I'll notice there, people fly into Halifax and tourists, they'll look up cannabis, not realizing that they have to go to a liquor store here. And they show up at my shop all the time when I'm working. And, it's what drives a lot of people to come to Canada to visit is the fact that they can do this. They can come and be a cannabis tourist without judgment. And they feel very free and safe here in this country when it comes to that. And I think that's a pretty beautiful thing.
Yeah. Like, I know there's some countries that forbid their citizens while they're traveling to consume cannabis. From one country, somebody comes here to Canada, it's not always acceptable for them to consume cannabis away from their countries, and they get in trouble for it as well.
Yeah. There are still a couple of them. We've reported on them that, if you go home and have cannabis in your system to a certain level, that's it. You're in jail or dead.
Yeah. There's some countries that are like that. So. All right. One last message from Ben before we head for break. He says, eat as much oil as you can.
I do, Ben. I truly do.
Yeah. All right. Other than that, it is time for us to take a break. Time for you guys to hear from our sponsors and for us to have a toke. Other than that, you're watching Psychedelics and Cannabis Education and News. We're live here at paceradio.net and 420pace.ca.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
Camelford Lifestyle Shop. Open Monday to Friday from 10 till 7 p.m. or by chance. Check out our flags, our t-shirts, plus our hats, and look of that supply of rolling papers, plus much more. We've got bongs and your favorite herbal vaporizers. Look at all the incense we have, as well as for those who collect knives, check out these knives in our collection. And while you're here, stop in to see Shay at the piercing room, where you can get poked by Shay. Daily deals, check them out. Camelford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Camelford, Ontario.
someday, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way. I'm having enough someday, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
And you're watching Psychedelics Cannabis Education News. Got another message there from our friend Ben. He says, "Good seeing you, Al." Right, Ben and I we know each other. Ben organized the Oshawa Cannabis Day that happened in that city many years ago. That was actually before, I believe it was even before I started the Pace.
Wow.
So you're looking like before 2010, 2008, 2009, in that area. And he continues on doing advocacy work as well. I know that he's doing advocacy work on the end of accessibility, barrier-free access for people with wheelchairs, and along that line in his area. So he's still involved in getting something done and helping patients. So
yeah.
All righty, you ready to go?
I'm ready to go.
Let's do her.
Let's do it. Let's talk about some rats. Coming to us from Mugglehead Magazine. Stressed out rats choose to inhale cannabis more than relaxed rodents. Interesting.
There you go. Look at that rodent, man. Look at him, just puffing. Now, researchers have discovered that rats with high stress levels are more likely to indulge in cannabis than calm and collected rodents. A team of neuroscience scholars from Washington State University and the University of Calgary published a study in the Nature Journal, Psychopharmacology, detailing this discovery last month, identifying behavioral and biological predictors of cannabis vapor self-administration in rats was the name of that article. Wow, that's a pretty long name.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We employed a rat model of cannabis vapor self-administration that uses whole plant cannabis extract and mimics the intrapulmonary route of intake typically used in humans, they described. In a controlled environment, the authors gave a group of 48 rats the option to self-administer cannabis by sticking their noses into a chamber where a 3-second burst of vaporized THC would enter their nostrils. They observed them daily for a 3-week period.
They say that we ran rats through this extensive battery of behavioral and biological tests, says author Ryan McLaughlin. And what we found was that when we look at all these different factors and all the variables that we measured, stress levels seem to matter the most when it comes to cannabis use. Now, the investigators tallied the number of nose pokes per day and to determine that rodents with higher levels of stress hormone cortisone were choosing to get high more frequently. Now, this cortisone, I'll get it out, is to rats what the stress hormone cortisol is to human beings.
If you want to really boil it down, there are baseline levels of stress hormones that can predict rates of cannabis self-administration. And I think that only makes sense given that the most common reason for people habitually to use cannabis is to cope with stress, McLaughlin added. This is not the first time scholars from these institutions have investigated the impact cannabis has on rodents. In previous years, research from McLaughlin's laboratory at Washington State and Matthew Hill's lab at U of C have completed a series of studies examining the impact of vaporized cannabis on rats.
Notably, in 2018, McLaughlin and WSU researchers examined the impact of exposing a pregnant female to cannabis vapor and the cognitive effects it had on her offspring. They determined that the rats exposed in utero had more difficulty performing certain tasks once they had matured. There you go.
Interesting.
Yes, and the mice. Guess they get stressed out. The mice, and they poke that vapor button. Give me some more medication. Get me, relieve that stress. Right?
Be comfortable again.
Yeah, exactly. All righty. Going from mice, we're moving on to the next story, which is on.
Yeah, coming to us from Marijuana Moment. Alaska Psychedelics campaign ends push to put legalization on 2026 ballot, shifting focus to 2028.
An Alaska campaign says it failed to collect enough signatures to put an initiative to legalize certain psychedelics, such as psilocybin and DMT, on the state's 2026 ballot. But activists are emphasizing that the work is far from over as they shift focus to replacing the reform measure before voters in 2028. About 3 months after state officials cleared natural medicine in Alaska to collect signatures for the initiative, the campaign announced on Wednesday that despite months of tireless work, they were unable to gather enough signatures to place the Alaska Natural Medicine Act on the 2026 ballot.
Throughout this effort, we submitted initial signatures, mobilized volunteers across Anchorage, the Valley, the Kenya Peninsula, Haines, Juneau, and communities statewide, and built strong grassroots momentum, it said. Even with these tremendous efforts, we have determined that we will not reach the full signature threshold to qualify the Alaska Natural Medicine Act for the 2026 ballot. A spokesperson for the campaign told Marijuana Moment on Wednesday that organizers collected more than 10,000 signatures during the relatively short window to qualify the initiative for next year, but they won't have to start over again to make that ballot in 2028. All those petitions will still be good towards the roughly 35,000 needed to qualify.
Good. We are profoundly grateful to everyone who gathered signatures, donated, volunteered, or helped spread the word, the campaign says. Your dedication and passion have meant more than we can express, and we want to be clear. We are not giving up. Alaskans deserve safe, legal access to natural medicines for therapeutic and traditional use, and the freedom to make choices about their health with dignity, safety, and respect. Therefore, we are firmly announcing that we are shifting focus to the 2028 ballot cycle. While we won't be able to appear on the 2026 ballot, they say, we remain fully on track for 2028, and we will continue moving forward with determination, focus, and the support of our community, Natural Health Medicine says. Now, they go on to say that this movement is gaining momentum every day. In fact, over 65% of Alaskans support this initiative, and that number continues to grow.
An earlier policy outline from the campaign explained that the proposal is building off of Colorado's voter-approved 2022 Natural Medicine Health Act, under which facilitators recently administered the state's first legal dose of psilocybin. In addition to establishing a licensed psychedelics industry in the state, the Alaska measure would legalize non-commercial use, cultivation, and sharing of DMT, non-peyote mescaline, psilocybin, and psilocin among adults 21 and older under a so-called grow, gather, gift model popular among psychedelic reform proponents.
The measure shifts away from a restrictive healing center model, allowing the individual practitioners to provide natural medicines in their offices and at-home facilitation, increasing accessibility in rural communities that are common in Alaska. The organizer's policy outline says a cultivation would need to take place in a space no larger than 12 feet by 12 feet and remain out of public view, and growers would be required to take reasonable steps to prevent access by minors.
Transfers of psychedelics between adults, meanwhile, would need to occur without any form of payment. Public consumption of the substances would be forbidden, subject to a civil fine of up to $100.
On the commercial side, Alaska would license healing centers where certified facilitators would supervise psychedelic administration, as well as testing labs, cultivation facilities, public or product manufacturers, handlers, and other related businesses. Traditional healers would also be protected under the proposed initiation for ceremonial, spiritual, or cultural use of plant medicines through legal exemptions to state drug laws. They would not need to hold a state license, the proposal says, but must be certified or credential as a traditional practitioner.
The system would be overseen by a Natural Medicine Control Board, a regulatory and quasi-judicial agency that would be housed within the Department of Commerce, Community and Economic Development. It would include members from the public safety and public health sectors, as well as someone from a rural area, a representative of the natural medicine industry, an Alaskan Native traditional healer, a professional practitioner of psychedelic-assisted therapy, and someone either from the general public or the natural medicine industry. A separate natural medicine advisory committee consisting of 15 members would make recommendations around the program. That body would include mental health professionals, natural medicine therapists or researchers, tribal representatives, a physician, military veteran, first responder, healthcare experts, and others.
As for traditional use, the measure would also create a traditional use council to develop best practices and educational materials around indigenous-based psychedelic use and harm reduction principles. That would include a separate credentialing and certification process that may include consideration of lineage, apprenticeship, community recognition, and cultural practices rather than formal clinical or academic training. So there you go.
Interesting.
Alaska, missed out this time, but it sounds like it's,
They're
what's
working.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, they're working hard.
Yeah, exactly. And hopefully they are successful in 2028.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed, exactly.
Mm.
All righty. Got everything all lined up. Here we go.
Coming to us from Normal. Cannabis use history not linked to elevated risk of prostate cancer.
Men over 50 with a history of cannabis use are no more likely to experience prostate cancer than are non-users, according to the data published in the journal Nature Scientific Reports. Investigators affiliated with the University of Maine's Miller School of Medicine assessed the relationship between the lifetime use of cannabis and psychedelic drugs with prostate cancer diagnosis among a representative sample of older adults.
Research identified a slight correlation between psychedelic medicine use and prostate cancer, but they reported no similar elevated risk among those who consumed cannabis. No significant associations were found for cannabis-only use versus non-use, they acknowledged. With the growing acceptance and accessibility of cannabis and psychedelics for both medicinal and recreational purposes, understanding their potential long-term health implications is essential, particularly for older adults who are at high risk of prostate cancer diagnosis. The study's authors concluded, our cross-sectional findings may inform clinicians to consider discussing substances use histories, including cannabis and psychedelics use, during routine health assessments and cancer risk evaluations in aging male patients.
There you go. Good stuff.
Interesting.
Yes. being that I'm getting be that older male category. All right.
Yeah, we all
Yeah.
get there eventually into that
We-
older category.
Yes, yes, we do. I can remember the days of thinking, geez, it's gonna be like 2025 by the time I can retire. Here, here it is, just months away.
Here we are.
That's right, exactly. Oh, thanks for the thumbs up there, Bob. Really appreciate it. Other than that, we got one more story to do, and here it is.
Here it is. Coming to us from Cannabis Law Report. MJ Biz. Ouch. Failed MJ BizCon crashes. Police canine dogs on the show floor.
Oh, wow. Dogs at a cannabis show? Here we go. Failed MJ Biz crashes as low traffic expo traffic hurts the Vegas show. They say the 2025's cannabis industry is in the state of survival mode, led by the nonstop black market gains, no federal policy movement, and billions in debt piling up for every sector. At no other time was there a greater need for industry cohesion and leadership. Instead, Emerald X delivered December 3rd to 5th. MJ Biz Con in Vegas was just another painful wound for the struggling cannabis sector, led by a collapse of Expo Hall attendance under 12,000, half of last year's already flailing effort. MJ BizCon was just a con, not really a foundation to fight for federal and state policy justice to expand the $33 billion legal North American industry. Under Emerald's banner of another of its 50 diverse expeditions, the bad management from this clueless events company ignored a goal of a broader view of survival issues in conference content or to moderate gates prices, still $400 to $1,400 a stretch for most.
By any standard, the MJ BizCon brand is permanently damaged, potentially beyond ever regaining the respect built over the past 13 years. And the topper was the greedy Las Vegas experience, the corporate overseers who have driven up prices for food, drinks, rooms, shows, and even parking. The onslaught of excessive price gouging, which has caused Vegas visitors to collapse some 20% in 2025. With parties at Cosmo, Encore, and NUWU, MJ BizCon found most insider action occurring outside of the convention hall, leaving unhappy exhibitors finding light traffic under 12,000 people and catering to many illicit West Coast MJ Biz growers.
Now, on LinkedIn, exhibitor Seth Don was revolted with show security writing. This is his quote. What the hell happened to MJ BizCon? This year, the show floor is empty. They have security chasing people down in the smoking section for smoking joints. It's a cannabis event. Yes, that's right. And stopped me when I was walking outside to the food trucks to inform me that there is no dope smoking allowed here. Then, and probably the worst of all, they had police canine units walking the show floor. WTF? He says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, this is my 9th year attending MJ, and this is just terrible. Worst show I've ever been to attached to the MJ Biz name. So the question is MJ BizCon dead? Drug dogs at a cannabis convention is a surefire way to scare off pretty much everyone in the industry. I don't know about y'all, but I still get PTSD when I see the narc units. LOL. What do you guys think? Is it time to say goodbye to MJ? And if so, what convention do you think will take its place? Asked Steen.
Yeah. Now, this is someone's experience, and who was it? It was posted on LinkedIn by Lloyd Covens. West 42 News. Well, there you go. Yeah, that's not good news.
No, but I mean, like if you take a look at the way things have been going, I mean, even here in Canada, I can remember 5 years ago. I mean, at the beginning of the summer, if I wanted to drive out west, I could literally start in Nova Scotia, drive to BC, and hit something almost every day on my way out during the summer. There's always something going on, and now there's just not. Like, I mean, like all of the things that had happened, like, I mean, just didn't. They're gone.
Yeah, there was. I remember, like in Toronto, there was constantly something going on. Canada's event, either it was at the Metro Toronto Convention Center, the International Center, or some other conference place. And yeah, it's all gone.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm curious. We've got a
there's
grow up
still some,
coming up
but
here in Vancouver, so I'm curious to see how that's going to play out.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else before we say goodbye?
I don't think so. Yeah. Last week before Christmas.
That's right. Yeah. We will be broadcasting up. I think the last show that we have for Newswise, we have 2 more shows to wrap up the year. That's this coming Thursday and next Monday, and then we're done for we're shutting down the network on the 23rd. After the 23rd, there might be something that still runs, but as far as our regular schedule, that won't be happening. So
No, we'll be back next year.
yeah, exactly. All right, and who knows? Maybe there'll be some changes coming in the new year.
Might be something fun.
That's right. Okay, all right. Other than that, that's the news for today. We hope you found it educational and informative. Thanks to our bud Zach Campbell for Lifestyle Shop at ease.ca and Limestone City Hydroponics.ca. And to you, our viewers, for tuning in. We really appreciate it. Other than that, don't forget you can catch our next Bruce broadcast Thursday at 10. I think you're not going to be.
I probably won't be here. I have physiotherapy that morning, so
right.
I might be late getting back. And we talked about it, so you might just do the show yourself.
I'll just do the show myself. Other than that, don't forget to educate, and do not incarcerate.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcasts is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net. You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke.
You're watching the Hi Guys podcast with Al and the other Al. on the 420 Pace Project.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Maybe you're muted.
Oh, well, good thing that Buddy told us that we had no sound. Yeah, I was muted, I guess.
Did you fix it?
Yeah, I did.
Al made a mistake. Should we start again?
Well, we could, but I don't know. People can see you now. Okay, you want to hide. You gotta here. There we go. We'll start again.
Okay.
All right, thanks, Buddy
Hit
Weeds.
the thingy.
Hit the thing. You want to start?
Yep.
You want to start again?
Sure.
Okay. We're just gonna do
Okay,
this.
I'll be quiet now.
You'll be quiet. Okay. I gotta go find.
Take two.
Take two. I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is it. Just here. This is what Al wants me to do. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke.
You're watching the Hi Guys podcast with Al and the other Al on the 420 Pace Project.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Hi guys, what you just saw
You just looked at me, Al. You ruined
it didn't happen. All right, okay, yeah, there we go. I'll just turn the laptop.
Can you hear us now?
Yes, everything's good to go. Yes, that's good. I know why that happened though.
So this is the thing you can.
Yeah,
it's
this
so
is
small. Can you make it bigger?
I can make that bigger. Okay, here we go.
Oh yeah, it's big enough that you can read it.
Yes, exactly. What Al is talking about. We're pointing at the new feature here on StreamYard, where people's comments will automatically show up on the screen.
Hi, I'm Al from Pace Radio.
You don't have a name on.
You can't do two.
You can't do two people.
We
Yeah.
need to put in for a split screen.
A split screen. Well, we could do this. Oh, hang on. We want to edit that. Yeah, we'll just. Or we'll just the owls. We'll just change this. Now come my things are locked. Or should we just
The
go
owls.
shoot? Or should we just go?
Al squared. Yes, that's what MJ wanted to call it.
Yes. Okay. I think I got it there now. How's that look?
And you'll have to excuse the dog barking. I do have Rosa here, and Al has his Tessa here, and I feel bad because it's her home, and she's tied up around the corner, and my dog's just sitting there.
Nice and quiet. Yeah,
They didn't get along very well. So
no. First meeting wasn't the best meeting.
well,
but
they've met before.
they
many
have.
years
That's
ago.
right. Yes. Yeah, when you were at the farm.
Yeah, and when you first got her, when we came up camping with the kids.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
And we had Daisy as well, but that that was a different thing. She was a different.
Yeah.
The issue, Rosa's been going at dogs. I've had her with me the whole trip, and she went after Matt and Val's little Honey.
Oh yeah.
And well, in her defense, Honey barked first. Honey pulled the first hair.
Right.
So we sat and had to keep them apart like we're doing here. But they'll learn. She sat in the lounge at Gundanista's with other dogs, and she just sat in the booth with me. But
not
you're playing with things.
Oh yeah. I always see what's going on. See what, just looking at the comments there. So hey, I'm just gonna flip this over here. And we'll just move on to the
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
What are you smoking?
What are you smoking now?
I'm smoking some green crack that I got on the Grand River reservation.
Yeah.
And I also got some black tuna because I've had Robert Platt's horn on. Platt's horn? Platt's horn.
Yes, something like that.
Who is gone now, rest in peace.
Yes.
I've had him on the show and a couple of his other guys, and Robert was one of the original members of what they called the Black Tuna Gang.
Yes.
And they were drug smugglers pilots, and they would fly in from wherever they were picking up and drop bales the size of tuna, the shape of tuna, I'm sure in some cases, into the Mexican,
probably weighed more than tuna.
Mexican, the Gulf of Mexico,
and
the Florida Keys and all that. It's not called the Gulf of Mexico anymore.
It is everywhere but one country.
The Gulf of America. So anyways, Robert told us the stories, and they've made a documentary about the Black Tuna Gang. They were featured in a few movies as well. They would drop bales from airplanes close to the beach, and they would have people in boats to pick it up. And that's how they got the name the Black Tuna Gang.
Black Tuna Gang. So being that, obviously you can tell already the show's going to be a little different today, being that we're together here. And
just
so
a sec.
Oh, okay. That's just a wall between us. We can't see each other.
I don't want to see you.
Right. Okay. So yeah, we're already, as you can see. I'm also outside. We're not in the office
for the first time.
And it'll be interesting going forward. I'll probably hang something off the door. I can go out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll
give me
1 minute.
It'll give me a spot to smoke and be able to do my podcast.
Lay down, please.
Is it a cat?
It's Garfield. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Rose is barking at Garfield.
We have a cat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know.
I don't know.
But it's not your cat.
Correct.
Right.
And there's Tessa again.
It's not your cat. We have three cats around here,
and she's just gonna stare. They're gonna stare at each other for a little while.
Garfield. Yeah,
he's under the truck staring at Rosa, and Rosa is panting.
Yes. Yeah.
So back to what we were.
So we've got not only I asked there, or the segment there, what you're smoking. You got all those stuff. I'm smoking Trophy Wife.
We also
Just straight up. Well, what else we got to smoke?
we
today?
also have some samples that I was given by a friend. Al's going to try them, and because I can't vape, and there's different shatters in a resin.
Yeah, shatter there, another shatter.
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 Starting to sound like the Rolling Stones.
I got my dab rig here. I wonder if I should go with my shatterizer.
Well, that's what I have. If I run
should.
back to the car, I don't have it here.
Yeah, I should get my shatterizer before we get into that. And what we'll do when I go to do that, I'll play a song. We'll play
Dr. High.
a Dr. High song.
I'm enjoying some of the songs I really enjoy. One song. Do you have the RSO song?
I do, but not as a single. I'm just checking here. If it's it's not there.
I was playing DJ today.
Yeah. No, I don't have it as a single.
Maybe we can load the video.
Well, I could try.
It's not a fast computer.
But well, it's not just that. It's just there's so much.
Okay, don't worry about it.
Bandwidth.
We will stick it in there somewhere.
Satellite stuff, right?
Oh, yes.
Yes. Yeah. But who knows? You just never know. It might work out. Oh, I know. I actually did. I couldn't. It wouldn't allow me. Actually, it wouldn't allow me. I couldn't download this morning.
You know, when I was at the farm in Hastings, I was on Rogers. I was just using my phone as a Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
And before we had that the tornado that went through, everything was fine. But then when they hooked it up again, I had hardly got a signal.
Oh.
You got some reclaim going on in that thing.
The ashtray?
No.
Oh, that's the. Yeah, I know it's dirty.
Do you? Here's a question
it's really dirty
for our listener watchers. What do you do with your reclaim? Do you like it? I love reclaim.
Oh, that?
Yeah.
Oh, no, actually, I just clean it.
I like reclaim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking here. I'm at Dr. High Music, which is Dr. High's YouTube page, and I'm not seeing the RSO video. He's got a lot of music here.
There it is,
There it is, right there.
So we're gonna listen to RSO.
Hang on, let me bring it up here.
Okay. Dr. High. Dr. High. RSO Saved Me by Dr. High. I like this song. I like the way that he put it together.
Yeah. Can't blow it up there. No, I can't do that because then I can't see
you
the
have
screen.
to share it first.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. We got that right there. Okay. And then we want to move this so we can make.
You want to make the video
the full screen. So do I want to add it to the
full
stage
screen first?
Full screen first. I don't normally use the full screen.
No. The video, the full screen.
Oh, well, yeah, it will.
Once you hit play.
Once I hit play, I'll go over and hit the full screen. Okay, there we go. Where are we there? We'll add it to the screen. See, there's the video. Oh, I gotta hit play first, though, don't I?
No.
No, but I have to enlarge this.
You have to do it
there
in the YouTube.
In the YouTube end of things. Okay, enlarge it there.
There you go.
There we go.
Doctor said the road was dark and long. Treatments came, but nothing felt strong. In the quiet, I searched for a sign. Found a name that lit up my mind. Rick Simpson's tale of healing and fight. A humble man bringing shadows to light. From the earth, an oil so pure, whispers of a natural cure. RSO saved me, lifted me high, brought back the stars to my weary sky. From the depths I rose anew, grateful for the gift of this healing dew. Each drop a promise, each day a song. Felt my body growing strong. Nausea faded, appetite returned. In the gentle glow, my spirit burned. Skeptics question, but I believe in nature's arms I was relieved. Rick's own journey paved the way for souls like mine to find our day. RSO saved me, lifted me high, brought back the stars to my weary skies. From the depths I rose anew, grateful for the gift of this healing dew. Now I share this story of mine, hoping others see the sign in the leaves. A chance may be for healing, hope, and harmony. RSO saved me, lifted me high, brought back the stars to my weary sky.
I'm muted. There we go. Sometimes we need a separate control board. There we go. We're unmuted. We're back.
The reason I asked Al to play that today is because this last week at Grow Up, Rick made an appearance via video.
Oh, yes.
And did a little talk to the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw a post that disturbed me. For the last few years, Rick has been unwell. And now there are rumors going around that he is dead. I assure you, he is not dead.
No.
People need to lay off. You know, it's pretty bad when a man who he means a lot to a lot of people, and you got scammers out there saying they're him, saying that he's their Phoenix Tears, and saying that he's dead, and trying to collect money and try and sell oil to the masses, and it's just
not right. Exactly.
It's just right. It's embarrassing to the community.
I see Buddy Weed says that Rick was at the Grow Up conference this year.
Yep.
And good morning, Gordo. How you doing, buddy? Okay. I have to shrink down the screen so we can
boogie 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 boo.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, here we go.
It's certainly high on the list.
There you go.
I'm high and I'm on the list.
Now, obviously, Al, you didn't have time to pre-select a list online, but I still figure we could come up with some type of list. Like, what's the first 5 things you grab out of your bag that you've got there, bag of goodies? Or, what was the top 5 things that maybe you saw on the way down here for your journey?
I don't remember the journey.
Okay.
It was literally just a drive.
Yeah. You're just looking straight ahead. Eh?
I
Asphalt.
have to, it doesn't work out so well.
Yeah, exactly.
But I thought that what we could do is I can put this here for this glass for a second there, and I'm going to reach into my grab bag and see what I pull out.
Okay.
Can you hold this out?
Okay. All right. I'll just hold this.
Anyway.
Yeah. Just grow these on your lawn?
No, they were I passed this person on the highway.
Yeah, I am.
And
this threw a bag of.
They threw it at me.
Oh yeah.
So I've got I have restocked on my Shatterizer.
Oh.
I'll put this away. It's illegal. I saw Matt and Val the other day, and they kindly restocked me.
Yeah.
Because although after many years, I don't have any Shatterizers that were working at home.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I got
mine right here.
I just wanted to remind people about the Shatterizer because it's my favorite gadget for many, going on 15 years or so.
Right. Yeah.
You can get what's called a quartz dual coil.
That's what I've got. I haven't got the dual core. I got ceramic.
I like the ceramic better. I was just going to say
Yeah.
that. I like the ceramic because it heats up more evenly. If you don't have a Shatterizer, check out shatterizer.ca. They are a Canadian.
Canadian.
Hey, look! I found my mouse.
Oh,
and
don't forget to feed it.
I'm going to give.
Did it shit in the bag? Well, it's mouse. Yeah.
Oh, don't talk to me about mice. So Shatterizer has all kinds of different tops and stuff like that. They have they also have the bubbler. You have a bubbler? You have a bubbler.
I have a bubbler, yes. Yeah.
Mine broke.
This is the base of the bubbler.
I do that.
And the top
and the back.
Yeah, of the other one. They just mix and match, whatever I've got going.
It's a very handy tool to have.
Yeah. So do you remember your 5 things you pulled out of your bag?
Thanks for reminding me, Al.
I guess the next question is, did you?
What do you? Oh,
it's a
Rosa
queen
has
bee.
Found a buzzer.
The queen bee.
So okay, let's look at this.
Pollinating with the flowers.
Something else I got on my way down here, Al.
Yeah.
Is if I can find it.
I gotta look at you at the screen instead of looking sideways to you.
We've got some oh my god shatter.
You don't want to eat that
from Endgame. I've had that before.
No, Rosa. Don't be eating that. That'll hurt.
Here's a nice little. Okay, this is number 3. I found this little thing here, and what it is it's a little RSO switch.
Oh.
That you. I don't know where it came from or who it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, but you take the top off. Kind of gooped. You take the top off and you twist the bottom.
Oh. And it pushes it out the top.
Yes, sir. Yeah, just you gotta wait a minute.
We have to get
we
it
need some
warm.
RSO coming up the hose.
Yeah. Oh, there it comes. There it is. There it is. There it is right there. You can see the little bubble up there. Maybe use your beard as a background. It's white. Well, the door is white too.
Is that working?
No.
But anyway, it's a little syringe, and
Yeah.
it's a personal thing. So, and then you've got your RSO for the day.
Okay.
Or you could just go on a piece of paper.
No. Yeah.
And this is from.
I have mine in a 5 gram
Can you
jar.
hold that up so it's close enough? My arm doesn't go that way.
Okay.
That's the company. It's a legal.
That's this stuff.
That's this stuff.
Oh, really?
It's legal. RSO.
Yeah, balanced RSO, 411, 413. Terpenes on there. CBG, 27 milligrams per gram of
I really
CBG.
like that they're listing terpenes now.
Oh,
A lot of them.
is this Lisa, or is that spelled differently?
What is that? What does it say?
Mira.
Mira.
Yeah, I just don't know.
And yes.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was spelled an A or an I.
Yes, it is.
So there you go. Some balanced RSO from a legal store.
From a legal store, I got some Henry the Grape Ape cartridge.
Yep. Just so you know, buddy, he saw your RSO sticking out.
Oh.
You can see it on the end of your. But
I've got a dank tool.
there you go. That's where you load up your shatterizer.
I believe that was 5.
Okay,
Move on.
move on. All right, so move from that to this.
Go on now.
Go on. It's okay. What do I got today? I have got something that says 15 unusual recipes and foods.
Now I need some water.
Yeah, you got water. You got a bottle right there. There you go. Now, I gotta put this on the screen so people can see. All right.
What is it this time?
Today we got
Can you make it bigger size?
15 unusual cannabis recipes and foods.
By
Now,
Adam
something
Pearson.
tells me that there's some in there that will be very familiar that we'll know and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And we may not think that they're unusual.
I got RSO all over me.
So they say unusual recipes. They said this is the top 10 list of uncommon or unique edible creations with a link to each recipe. So we got cannabis infused honey butter.
Yeah, I like
We
that.
put that on your Cheerios,
Put that on your bagel.
bagel. Cannabis infused butter. Cannabis barbecue sauce. I've done that. I've infused my barbecue sauce.
I've had somebody giving me. I can't use barbecue sauce. It's
Yeah.
just like the spices and the garlic and all that. Just I'd be up all night.
Right.
But somebody gave me a jar of. I don't want to say the brand, but it was a jar of homemade stuff.
Right.
And I finger tasted it, and it was
It's
really
good. Yeah. Okay. So next is cannabis infused guacamole.
No, thank you.
Put that, you could, maybe someday down the road you get that at your pizza shop or your sub shop or.
I'll take the lime, and you can have everything else. I'll put the lime in my coconut
Cannabis chocolate.
and drink it all up.
I don't look at that as unique. I look at that as something that's.
Coming from somebody who has a chocolate machine.
Yeah, I got 4 pounds of world's finest chocolate in the freezer right in the door.
And I have
You
some
can't get it
mushrooms.
in. You can't because the store is closed in Campbellford, so there's no store in Canada. So we grabbed some before the store closed.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right. You were telling me about that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna mix some Rice Krispies with it and infuse it. so it'll be crispy.
Let's talk about this after.
All right. Yeah, we can do it. We'll probably maybe we can do it this weekend or this today. We're here. Cannabis beer.
Okay, so I've not had cannabis beer, but do you remember when 15 years ago maybe there was a product called
Hemp beer?
No, it was Mary Jane's wine.
Okay.
Hemp wine.
Yeah, I know a guy who's made cannabis.
Well, there was
wine.
this is an actual product. We had them on the show. They sent us some samples, like 6 bottles of different things, and we tried it. You know how I tried it? Passover. My mom said, "Let's try them for Passover." Okay,
sure, sure. Okay, so we got cannabis beer, followed by cannabis wine.
We didn't look at the list beforehand. Sorry.
No. Cannabis infused pizza.
This I've had many times,
and you know they sell it like that in Thailand. I've seen it in some of our reports because they're not allowed
with leaf on it.
Yeah, because it's due to where the legal thing are, and it's still all up twisting and turning and turmoil. And now it's back down to
in Thailand.
Now it's back to medical. Yeah.
I thought in Thailand you could be killed for anything.
Oh no! They went.
The drug for all drugs.
No. The government actually gave out 1 million cannabis seeds and all that. And then a new government that was elected said that they were going to change the cannabis laws and remove them from being recreational to just medicinal.
Dana Larson tried that.
And they've done that now. So.
Dana Larson used to give out seeds every year.
Yeah, he did.
Male hemp seeds.
Yeah.
Yep. And he stopped that.
Cannabis infused pizza, as we mentioned. Hash yogurt.
I'm not big on yogurt.
I got some.
Can you eat yogurt?
Yeah, I eat yogurt. Wow. Well, we'll have to check into that a little further. Cannabis infused Nutella.
No. I don't like hazelnut.
Cannabis infused pesto pasta.
We've talked about
we've had that one before.
I've made cannabis before.
Okay, now they say these are unusual cannabis infused foods.
Unusual.
Right off the bat.
Cheerios.
Lucky Charms. Cannabis infused cereal. There you go. Snap, crackle, pots. I got a box of Rice Krispies on the go now. THC soda. Oh, talking about THC soda. You want a pop?
Sure.
Oh, just hang on. Yeah. Well, I haven't got a lot of choice left, but I got a couple cold ones here. Yeah.
I was getting some pop if you're just tuning in.
Yeah, so they've got the full screen of the recipe. They don't see you and me. All right, so you've got a choice of a cola.
You're gonna knock the table over, baby. Lay down, please.
You got a choice of a cola at 60 milligrams.
Oh, the orange.
Or an orange at 10 milligrams.
Oh, at 60. Oh, I don't have to go anywhere, and I have my pillow in the car.
Correct. So there you go. You can do a review of that when we get to that
this?
spot. No, I can't. That's why it's still here. Cannabis infused hot sauces. I got one in my fridge right now.
Can't do hot sauce.
Yeah. You got it from Rena at the Global Marijuana Mart.
I was just going to say that. Hey,
yeah.
This is from where?
Legacy 420.
Legacy. Cheers, Tim.
Cannabis potato chips. Oh, never heard of that.
I would think that it would be sprinkled with oil.
Probably, eh? Yeah, I've had those.
I've had CBD. Well, I've had cannabis. I don't know CBD.
Okay, there you go. They got risks. Yeah.
This is really good, although it's not fizzy. Like it is fizzy, but it's not fizzy. We have some comments.
Awesome. Someone threw that at you, Al. Yeah. Okay. So there you go. How is it? There, he's done.
It's almost gone.
It's almost gone, eh?
Okay, well, let's just compare.
Yeah.
I had, this is better
Yeah.
than the cola that I had from the legal store.
Yeah. Well, hey, why don't we just get into this?
An infused iced tea would be good.
Infused. They do have, like I said, they do have infused iced tea, and the cola still going down.
It's better than the legal store.
Yeah. I think the product review section today is going to be lengthy.
Well, yeah, we have resin number 3, shatter number 4, number 3, 4, 2, 3, and 5, and I have a diamond.
Yeah, and then I've got some stuff over here I got a review on as well.
Start doing it. I'm doing the pop.
Okay, you're doing the pop. Okay, so what will I do? Okay. Okay, I'm going to start off with a double. Okay.
Oh, that's a nice little battery.
Yes, what I've got here, okay, is a battery by Tribal.
I like
Okay.
Tribal. I've been
They've
Ooh, that's the 1964.
yeah, that's product review number 2.
Oh, okay, you're going
So-
for the battery first.
Going with the battery first. Okay, you can see it's just recharged. It has so you can turn it up and down.
So you can see the temperature.
Yeah, there's actually a screen, a digital screen there. Okay, and on the digital screen, it gives you the voltage. You can go down to 1.8, I think, and then you can go up to 4 point something. So you can adjust it.
4.8. Yeah, that's
And
the
then-
one I do that has.
It has the graph that shows you the strength of the battery, how much, how long your last toke was.
And what's the price?
Well, I'm not done yet.
Okay.
Okay, that
One.
toke was 3 seconds.
And how
Three
long can you go?
3.005.
What's the longest you can go? I know the Shatterizer.
15.
The
The longest you can go
Shatterizer
15.
shuts off
Okay.
at 12.
Yeah. And so far, and it also counts your puffs. So far since I got this thing, 716 puffs. I
How
think.
long have you had it?
About 2.5 weeks.
You
Maybe.
smoke a lot of pot out.
and there's other features, but I'm not exactly sure. So how much did this cost me? This cost me
$47.
no, I got it on sale at Spirit Leaf in Campbellford. When we go for our road tour, we'll be stopping there.
Okay.
We're
gonna take my dog
Six-
on a weed tour.
$16 on sale.
The one that I bought at Grand River was $15 for the pen and $15 for the cartridge, and I got a Pineapple Express ripoff
Yeah.
called Pineapple Fuzz.
Oh.
So
No,
I like it.
So yeah, this it works good. It was recommended to me by Dr. Buck.
Oh yes, I remember Buck.
Yeah. And when I went into the store, the bud tender, Kendra was her name. She showed me, I don't know, probably at least a dozen different options for me to look at. And in the end, I still went with the one that was recommended.
I like the Tribal product. I
Yeah.
hear the 1964 products are supposed to be very good.
Okay. Now,
And it's a liquid diamond, is it not?
yeah, 1964, which I just happen to have the package still with me.
I keep all the packages from the
Yeah.
cartridges and stuff that
So,
I've been using. It.
With the Tribal, 285 puffs is what I got the first
Excuse me?
on the first charge.
And it's counting your puffs for you.
Correct.
Oh.
Yeah, like I said, I'm at 716. You think I counted that?
And that's on the first charge. And
First charge.
that came out of the pack, right out of the package, basically. Or
Yeah,
you've charged
I
it once.
plugged it in, and
Okay, you
it
charged
didn't take much to charge it. Okay, so now as far as the 1964, it is resin vape, 1 grammer.
I believe it's much like the 1964 hash.
It is
but
Blue
liquid
Dream.
form.
It's Blue Dream.
Oh.
Blue Dream. And as far as it's just cannabis extract, that's all it contains. Nothing else. It's equivalent to 4 grams. And
Does it give you your terpenes and stuff or no? Doesn't say tell you that. Oh yes, it does.
That does on the other side, on the front. Total THC is 76. CBD is 2.1. CBD, yeah, okay.
Oh, that's a lot of CBD.
Terpenes total is 7.9. And that's beta carpholine,
Beta carpholine.
farnesene,
Don't know that one.
alpha humulene.
Welcome to Sesame Street.
I know, eh? And beta mysterine.
Now watch, we're
now
gonna
it
get a
says
cease and
no-
desist order now.
No added distillates, no added
Oh, really?
and no added terpenes.
Oh, please tell me the price.
It was $50.
So it's a more expensive one, but you see what you're getting. You're actually getting
Yeah.
good product. You're not getting just a distillate.
Right. Yeah.
This is what I've been looking at
Okay,
different
yeah.
cartridges about. You know, so that I don't like just a distillate. It's just THC.
Right.
I need some CBD and other things. Right.
As far as flavor wise and all that,
Nice.
yeah, it's not overpowering. I think I'm falling out of the screen here.
Ow.
Moving over closer to you. And I see we got some messages going on. I can't read them on the little screen.
I come
so.
to visit you and you move over.
Oh, cheers, dude. Game Pro. Way to go, buddy. Thanks for stopping in.
Hi.
You got a gram. Game Pro's asking how much. You got a gram.
Now, when I went into the Grand River dispensary,
Yeah.
and it's First Nations down there, or
Yeah. Grand River? I have never been there.
I don't think it's First Nations. I guess they're all.
Did you go there?
This is where we went yesterday.
Okay.
With Puff Dog.
Yeah.
And my friend Kelly, his
Mhm.
girlfriend, and we went for a drive. It's like 20 minutes outside of Hamilton, the Grand River Reservation, and much like Alderville,
Yeah.
which I miss.
Just down the road. It's an hour to the east of me.
This is the first time I've been down here since I left.
Yeah.
3 years this next month.
Wow.
Right.
Yeah.
Al
yeah.
helped me pack up my
Yeah, he
farm,
did.
and I haven't. You know what? I purposely came along the 407, so I didn't have to go past the farm. I don't want to see it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. You came up to 115, so
I
you
went
didn't even go by it.
407
Yeah.
right from Hamilton right over.
Okay. Well, at least you know it was free from when you got to Brockville.
It was always free from Brockville, wasn't it?
No.
Oh.
Actually, just started June 1st.
I saw the signs.
Yeah, June 1st is when
I
it
saw the
started.
signs. So I'm gonna get a $50 charge.
Oh, for sure. At least. At
Because
least.
I was looking for a washroom and I pulled
Yeah.
off and there was nothing there. So I went back on. So I'm going to get a double charge. And I'll tell you, Al,
Yeah.
a little annoyed. Goddamn construction zones. I'm driving down the road and I get an email, a text message.
Yeah.
Freaking construction camera caught me.
Oh, you got yourself a speeding ticket.
I did.
Yeah. At least you don't lose any points. It's just the owner gets
Zinged with a
you get a fine.
$50.
Yeah, no points, no. Yeah.
As I
yeah.
walked in bitching
They
about,
don't know who's driving.
exactly. As I walked in to my aunt's place, bitching about getting a ticket, she's standing there or sitting there with her cell phone trying to pay one that she got in the city. my mom and my aunt,
Yeah.
her girlfriend, I call her my aunt because she's been in my life since the 70s.
Right.
A very similar type of drivers.
Mm-hmm.
They like to fight with speeding ticket cameras,
Ah.
which, you know, when I left, there wasn't many.
No.
There were one and two. There was one in Leaside. I know that there was there because I got clipped by it. Do you remember coming along St. Clair across there by Bayview?
Game Pro's right. He says those cameras suck.
Dude. And now if you drive around the city of Toronto, they've all replaced the cams with where the radar used to be. But they moved the cameras around. It's not fair, Al. But you know, if you use Wave, Wave, I think it is. It tells you where the cops are. I thought at one point Google announced that they were going to start showing police, but I didn't see that camera.
Oh, I've used it on, like, you know, the GPS and the Google thing and the thing.
Now,
it's told me that there's police ahead, but it's been reported.
I have to finish my review
Okay.
now.
Yeah,
It's
right.
gone.
It's gone. How was it?
There was a lot of THC taste on the bottom.
Was it?
Should have been shaken, but you can't really shake it.
Can't shake it. Maybe it's done this because
So-
it's, you know, I didn't buy it yesterday.
We are 47 minutes into the show. This is
Yeah.
a 60 milligram, 355 or 60 milligram,
Yeah.
350 milliliter Red E THC infused soda, cola. Well, Coca-Cola. And let's see here. 39 milligrams of sugar.
Yeah.
Not great for a diabetic.
Mhm.
Sorry.
I never even thought about that.
I'm in a silly mood. I've been living out of my car since Thursday.
Okay. Okay. So, Pop. Okay. Have you got anything else? You're next. I've just done 2.
Diamond. Don't know who, don't know what. No, it's a diamond.
Okay.
Any girls out there want a diamond before I smoke it?
Break out the Shatterizer.
You know, the funny thing is I was looking for this
Yeah.
to share with Kelly and Michael.
Yeah.
And I couldn't find
Oh. Hey, Kelly and Michael. Thank you. I'll let you know how it is.
it. Al's gonna try some diamond. Oh wait, that's a real diamond.
Oh,
There's a nice big chunky chunk
shit.
for you.
Look at that. Oh my God. You want me to
Taking the rest home, Al.
you don't want me to put huh? You want me
That's about what I would put in there.
this one right here? Yeah, like this. Like it is. Like I'm looking at this thing. I don't normally pick it up by my hands. But I don't know is there any other way to pick that up? Because it's like
tweezers.
glass.
Tweezers would work, I guess.
Like you can cut yourself on that.
I did.
Okay. All right.
I'm
Load it
gonna
up the
use-
Shatterizer.
I'm going to. I don't know where my shatterizer is. My shatterizer is in the car.
Oh, is it?
So when we take our
Oh.
next break, I don't want to upset the balance of the dogs. I'm gonna skip it because Al's,
Well, here
Al's
instead of
Tessa
doing this one, instead of doing that, we could do a test of another one.
Okay,
Okay, and we can just stay here.
we got some of those.
Okay. Now this, I have discussed this.
One split.
I have discussed this. This is from One Split. I've discussed this on other shows.
Al,
Oh, yeah, you got to take a look at this.
do you do other shows? You know what? When I started doing
how many
this,
fingers are on one hand?
I
don't know if
was
there's enough.
doing several shows of my own, and then all of Al's as well,
Sure.
producing them. And I think I was doing 7 shows a week.
Yeah.
You're up to what, 5?
Buddy Weed says that if you're smoking that, you'll be cut all right. Yeah, we're holding off, buddy. We're gonna test.
Oh,
we're
Grape
gonna
Escape.
we're gonna test out a Grape Escape. This is as I said, it's Grape Escape. It's store bought cannabis.
Legal.
It's also the same
He means
strain.
legal.
It's
He
also
just doesn't want to say legal.
it's also the same strain name of cannabis that I've been growing for 15 years.
I might need a nap later.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so
they're pre-rolls. Is
they're
what he's getting
pre-rolls.
at.
Okay, and they come in a little like
And you get 5,
Sig-
correct?
7.
7. You see, go ahead now. I'll tell you about what I bought
Okay.
last week.
So you get 7 of these. They're in this little box. This is 26% total THC, and CBD. There's 1.
That's generally a good way to be.
Yeah,
1,
my
2, 5.
serene, carfilene,
Carfilene.
and limonene.
You know, you're doing a lot of these reviews lately, Al. You really should learn how to pronounce all of these.
I'll never do it. You should hear me during the news when we get some of these stories in medical terms.
I know. I watched it, and both you and Cindy are like.
Okay. This was packaged on November the 5th, 2024. So pre-rolled doobies. Now it's listed.
Can we go swimming?
No, there's a hole in the bottom. There's a hole. The hole is like this big, man. So it's listed in one store that I went looking because what it was, Grandma Peaches, you know, Joanne. She contacted me and said, "Hey, Al, I found Grape Escape in a
this Al, not this Al.
Yeah, vape cart at a local store." So I went and looked it up. And I went, "Holy shit!" Right? And I wanted to know about the company and everything. And so when after I got talking with her, I did a search of the local stores to see if they had it on their website, and all I could find was bud. So I thought, okay. So I went to one of the stores about bud, and as I walked out of the store with the package, I looked down, and it has mom and dad listed, which is Grape Stomper and Grape OG.
Ooh, and those are the actual.
Well, on the
Grape Escape is a very popular.
The Grape, and so I looked it up online at a different place, and it was Seed Finder, and it had those strains listed for Grape Escape. Well, you know what I was told when I got these from my original Grape Escape. I got it from the breeder.
So you got legacy seeds of
Grape
Escape.
Yeah, and the seeds are even labeled Grape Escape. But they were across.
Something big just flowed by.
Okay. They were across Shishkaberry with Godbud.
I like Godbud.
So, like, how do you get the same name, Grape Escape, with totally different strains?
More and more and more and more and more, I'm starting to see the lineage on the packaging now, and it tells you because I did one of the little in video things on Purple Kush because
Yeah, we got to get this going here
because Purple Kush is a very popular strain.
Oh yeah.
No, Pink Kush, right?
Oh, Pink Kush.
But it's a popular strain, and I actually did a video on the lineage, which I find interesting. And then if you get across, you go and you check both strains, and you come up with a buzz.
Don't get any of the peanuts. I can't eat nuts, so don't get any nuts.
Oh, I won't even keep them near you.
Oh, I'm not allergic to them, man. We're good. I'm not allergic to them. I just can't eat them.
Almost killed Al.
I just can't eat.
It would be the Al Show then.
Yeah, it wouldn't be.
You just changed the name to the 420 Show. That's all.
So there you go.
Well, now I'm worried because I had.
No, I won't. No, you're good. You're good.
You won't.
I'm good. It's all right.
Just checking.
But
Remember when you didn't have to worry about shit like that?
Yeah,
you take peanut butter to school.
Yeah, but seriously, I can't eat peanuts. It's not allergic to them. I just can't.
He's got Crohn's. He can't process them.
Yeah, and they would send me to a hospital. So
I didn't come visit you to sit in the hospital.
No, you already did that, though. You already did that.
2 days. Yeah, I have done that, haven't I?
Last time I was in the hospital, actually, that was the last time we were together.
Was it?
Or no, maybe not. No, Karma Cup.
No, at the farm you were at the farm.
Right. Yeah, but at an event. We're talking about that earlier.
Karma Cup.
But yeah. And it's not an event.
So this is Grape 8.
Grape Escape, correct. This is Grape Escape.
So what's the difference between the strains Grape 8 and Grape Escape?
Oh, well, I don't know what the mums are or the other ones. So what I did is I took
the strain names that I was
Yeah,
told
please.
that my grade tape was CrossFit. And I went looking online, did some searching, and it came up with Nukin.
How about
So I don't know what I'm growing, man. Fuck.
So when I put a song on, because I mean, I drove from Hamilton. I left at 5:30 this
I wondered
morning.
what time. And yeah, you did
And
well. You got to Norwood at
I
2
have to
hours
pee
later.
really bad.
Oh,
okay. I never went. I said to Al, I need to pee, and then we started the show.
Okay, so let me find the song. All right, find the song.
I haven't done this road trip in a long time.
Long time, eh? Yeah, I got one right here.
I'm stopping every 3-4 hours to pee now. You know, when I was
Well,
18 years old, it was 5 or 6 hours.
You know what else can make you pee other than driving along?
Peanuts.
No, moonshine. Oh, so we're gonna play some Moonshine and Mary Jane while you're gone, and that'll take you 3.5 minutes. You think you can do it?
Yes.
All right.
Dr. High.
All right. Yes, Dr. High. Dr. High
with a K.
With a K, correct? With a
And
K.
a T.
And Dr. High Music on YouTube. You get all this stuff there. And don't forget, Thursday night on the 420 Pace at 9:00, Dr. High. High Vibes with Dr. High.
High Vibes. That's correct.
High Vibes. All right, so here we go. Moonshine.
That's my day off.
Yeah. Okay.
Thursdays.
No, I got a podcast to do. Here we go. Music by Dr. High, Moonshine, Mary Jane.
The ones who run the fire and the ones who burn the fuel. Granddaddy ran whiskey through the Georgia pines. Joints made them thick as vines. Me, I got both running through my veins. Born to be wild, got that outlaw name. Back road smoking, flask in my hand. Kicking up dust, I don't need no plan. Pass me that blunt, pour me that shine. We gon' be outlaws till the end of time. We don't sip slow, we don't puff light. Pour it up strong, roll it up right. A little too high, a little too drunk. Till that we living life, we don't give a damn. Moonshine in my left, and Mary Jane in my right. Riding through the back roads in the dead of night. Sipping on the fire, smoking on the trees. Ain't no law gonna bring down me. The smoke rolling and the whiskey on ice. Blue lights flash, they trying to chase me down. Now pedal to the floor, I ain't slowing now. Hide the stash, ditch the jar. Keep my boots running till I'm out this town. Back at the bar, we still going strong. Smoke in the air, whiskey in my song. The preacher said I need to change my ways. Told him I'll pray, but not today. We don't give a damn. Moonshine in my left, and Mary Jane in my right. Riding through the back roads in the dead of night. Sipping on the fire, smoking on the trees. Ain't no law gonna bring down me. Smoke rolling and the whiskey on ice. Raise your jars, raise your joints. Here's to the rebels, here's to the noise. Here's to the ones who ain't afraid to live. Take a sip, take a hit, and let's do it again. Moonshine in my left, and Mary Jane in my right. Riding through the back roads in the dead of night. Sipping on the fire, smoking on the trees. Ain't no law gonna bring down me. Smoke rolling and the whiskey on ice.
there we go. Mary Jane. Moonshine.
I
Mary-
saw her on
Moonshine,
Friday.
Mary Jane. Did you see? Did
I
you see
saw
her?
Mary Jane in Matt and Val. Yeah,
And how is Mary Jane?
she was really stoned.
Was she? Is that anything unusual?
She was going to pick up Timmy's at the airport.
Oh.
Oh, I shouldn't have put the two together. She was hotboxing on the 401. I guarantee you. Her license plate number is, and it is a red BMW. No, I'm kidding.
All right. Just so you know, that joint went out while the music was
Did
playing.
it really?
Yeah. And,
That's not a good sign for a pre-roll. It means it's too tight.
Buddy Weeds asked, can you reach out to the breeder to find out? Yes, I can.
That's his thing. He likes to do that. Me,
I can.
I just forget.
Yeah. I haven't yet, but yeah, I can send him a message.
I'm starting to feel this.
Oh, well, it tells you on the back.
I think I'm starting
Do
to
not
feel.
drive or operate machinery.
I'm not. I'm already. It's parked over there.
Okay.
Yeah,
it also says that this product cannot be transferred to another person.
we'll give that back. Now, I'm feeling a nice buzz, but
Yeah.
I have to be honest and say I'm not sure if it's the THC in it
Yeah.
or the sugar.
Sugar.
I'm
Oh,
diabetic.
Yeah. Right.
So it's a little of both. Peace.
Yes.
Here's something, just a quick off-topic thing. 'Cause that's
Sure.
my thing.
Yeah. We
Did
got
you
more
know- okay.
judging to do.
Do you know a lot of
What
people
do you call it?
do this? Peace.
Yeah, peace. Yeah.
This is not peace. This is actually a very bad sign.
Oh,
This is peace. Do you know who I learned that from?
is that because it looks like okay or something?
I don't know the reasoning, but this is the way you do peace. And
Yeah.
you know who told me this? Not told me, but
Yeah.
Ringo Starr.
Oh,
He explained the whole difference between this
yeah.
and that. It's a sign language thing, obviously.
Right.
Right. So this has one meaning and this has another meaning, and this meaning is not peace. I think this is more shove it up your. Sorry, I just gave everybody the bird. I'm sorry. My finger did that.
I'm gonna check to see what the
Meaning of it.
no. I'm gonna.
I've got my cell
what my
phone right here.
phone
and I-
uses for the little. Look at that. Oh, you can see that. It's got,
Okay.
got. Oh,
That's okay.
Oh, that's okay. Correct.
okay.
That's. I'm totally wrong there. Fucked up.
Al, don't swear on the fucking show, please. You'll get
Okay.
the censors involved. Do you remember when every time
There you go.
somebody swore,
It is that way. See?
Yes, I told you. You didn't believe me, so he had to check. He had to Google it.
I didn't Google it. I just wondered what the avatar was on my phone, in my text messages.
And this, of course, we know what this is.
Yeah. My phone
That's
has
all.
that
You know
one too.
that I learned that from Top Gun.
Did you?
No.
Okay. What else we got? Product we got to check out here.
I think that we should try some. You want?
Well, what did you load your shadowizer with the same stuff that
I
I
didn't
got?
go. I went pee instead of to the car.
Oh right.
Do we want to play another song? And I'll limp over to the car, get my shadowizer, and load it.
Okay. Do we have? Well, here I got.
Okay. Did you?
I've got a
you
bud.
tried it? Did you try
No,
it?
I haven't yet. I've got a bud here. I'll do a review on this bud that you gave.
Okay.
This is something
So
that.
let me tell you the story here.
Sure,
And
yeah,
the reason
yeah.
I got this.
Yeah.
Okay. This is black tuna.
Oh.
Black tuna. Did we not tell this story already?
You did, yeah, right at the beginning of the show.
Okay, so Robert Platshorn, one of the black tuna gang, a group of blah 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 criminals who distributed weed in the 70s. He's going to try this strain. I didn't want to. It's a very heavy indica, and I really have been driving, and I don't want to fall asleep because then I'll be up all night yammering in Al's ear, and his wife will be in the house going, "Fuck Al, you're taking too long out there."
Okay, hang on.
I don't think your wife likes me.
What?
I'm just kidding. I just
Just so you know, I'm going to. I see we got we got some shares already. I haven't shared it yet.
I haven't either.
So I'm gonna share. And you know usually what happens when I
If you like what we're doing, check out the other shows. 420 Pace Project. Al and I do this. It's a combination of my network, 420 Radio, and Al's Pace Radio. And we do we're up to 7 shows a week.
No, more than that.
Oh,
Yeah, 10. Well, we're looking at one on. Well, there's one on. Count them. Get your fingers up. 1 on Sunday. 2 on Monday. 2 on Tuesday.
5.
2 on Wednesday.
6.
How do you go from 5 to 6 with adding 2?
7.
2.
I'm dyslexic.
Okay. I did the 2 on Thursday. 2 on
9.
2 on Friday.
10, 11.
And then 2 on Saturday. Those are the
And
rerolls.
Saturday we do the reroll Saturday.
That's the 2 shows on Saturday.
Okay, and we do a daytime and a nighttime, so you can sit there and veg out and fast forward and all that kind of crap as well on our YouTube channel. Like and say hello.
Yes, exactly.
I just offended the whole deaf community.
Did you? Oh, okay. I don't want to. I'm going to get banned on Facebook because I usually share it too quickly.
You know what? I got a 7-day timeout for posting. For posting my show.
Yeah.
In my group.
Really? Okay. So this is the blue. This is
black tuna.
Black tuna. Okay. So
do you want me to here? Let me look up what it is, and we can discuss.
So what'd you do to get that? Okay, you just shared it. Okay, I'm just going by what I'm seeing, Buddy Weeds. As far as me, Buddy, I always get it for over posting too quickly. You have to give like a 5 count or something in between each share, or you'll be on the bad list for 24 hours.
On the naughty, and you get a spanking list.
You can't share stuff. And all I'm doing is sharing our shows.
But
rules are rules, I guess.
I do it well.
So that ground up very nicely.
Did it? How's it sniff?
Smells nice.
Sniffs nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So what am I? Okay, black tuna.
Black tuna. You're gonna look it up. You're gonna read off some info on it.
Tuna strain.
Okay. Oh, there it is, right there. You know, I bought this rolling box here.
I've seen that. I need a rolling box.
I bought it.
There's no screen though, is there?
Yes.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, I bet you I bought this close to 20 years ago.
Okay.
At least
Black
in
tuna.
that area. Yeah.
The question I Googled black tuna, sativa or indica. It is a 50-50 indica sativa split.
All right.
The genetics are known for a strong smell, a narcotic effect. Black tuna packs a potent punch. It is one of the nicer highs. High levels, 22 to 28%, may help relieve symptoms of depression, chronic pain, and stress. Well, let's find out. I guess I should roll the other nut. So Al, okay, I just want to point something out because Al doesn't talk about his personal shit much. He doesn't use a grinder. He has a pad here.
I use a grinder.
Come on, I'm trying to make a story, Al.
Oh,
okay.
Well, I was going. I've never. Yeah, like look at the hash built up on
this. I have a little tiny. I have a keychain.
Oh, buddy. 2 Instagram accounts gone in one day.
You know what?
I saw somebody.
Just James, our friend Just James from Nova Scotia, that worked at pharmacist
Yeah.
in Nova Scotia with her ex-husband Chris Enns. Yeah, she
Okay.
Lost her accounts.
Accounts, yeah. So yeah, I've had this box for years.
Look at the hash on
yeah,
this,
hash.
man.
Yeah, it's all.
Look at the hash on this. I want to build one of these.
What? So hang on, and
Sure,
then
I'll smoke that.
look at
the fucking look. Achoo.
Yeah, you can see.
Now, okay, now
yeah,
how
and you can
how
see
long?
right here. It's full on
How
this
long?
side. It's full there. You can see here.
How long it take?
I'll have to take a look at my photos because I think I documented it.
Yeah, I saw the last one you did. I
Yeah.
thought, but okay. Photos can be deceiving. Every time I've seen this box before because I've been to Al's place numerous times. But the interesting thing I find out is when he takes a picture of it and posts it, it looks like a big fucking thing. So I'm like, wow, look at that. But I mean, still.
The big one's downstairs.
Oh, so you have the big one.
Yeah.
Don't let go.
It's not.
Can you grind? Here, never mind.
You got.
I'm going to make one of these. Now, my question to our listeners and the watchers: if I started making cannabis-themed charcuterie boards, or mixing boards, or whatever you want to call them, would you buy one?
I don't know. The
they're going to be made.
The one downstairs, like 4 of these
driftwood from Lake Superior.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Well, if you can get the screen for it,
I'm getting a screen. Oh, I want to get a
like if you're gonna
tiny CNC machine.
Yeah.
They're like this big, tiny CNC machine, and make charcuterie boards, rolling boards, and boxes.
Oh, keep you busy. You got any markets you could sell them at there? Like, why not?
A market?
Yeah, like any vendors markets. Okay, so it ground up good, nice and easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you just use this to.
Yeah, just like that. Yeah.
Now,
and then load your doobies.
So here's what I'm my.
I've had to break the hash off.
I don't
where
see
it builds up on the edges. I've had to break it off.
I don't see any Keith.
No, it's all falling through the screen.
No, there wasn't any.
Oh,
it's tumbled, obviously.
Oh, I don't know.
I was talking with Puff Dog about.
I didn't look at that when I ground it. I just ground it up and
a lot of companies. The first thing people usually say, "There's no fucking powder, man. How can it be good weed if there's no powder?" Some plants don't have a lot of powder, correct?
Well, yeah. Well, then there's no trichomes.
Do you want this?
Well, no. But I was going to say, all you have to do is look at underneath the screen, and you see where your kiff is.
What do you call it? Keith? Kife?
Kiff.
So there's 3 words for it.
Oh, I know. And there's multiple ways of spelling it.
It's a tomato
Correct. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So did you get that rolled yet?
You're very impatient now. He'll slow down. He'll slow down. He won't push me so far.
No, it's hard to get
when
these.
we do the show. The
I can't
Gazette,
find them.
They have. Wayne has them.
No, he's having problems getting them.
Oh,
so I bought
Mr. Adamson is no longer working for the company.
I bought the last box. I've tried. Let's say I've got some, but I'm gonna need some. This is the time where I need to
Flow Gazette,
another source.
I'm 1,000 miles away from Al, and he needs papers, and so do I. How about it?
Yeah, like they're, they're popular. When I know at the store, he sells.
What's your favorite? You like the blues? This is the blue.
I got some reds.
The blues. You didn't see that.
Anybody watching? If you, I think they would have seen both of us.
You know, one of the things I love about Al is every time we get together, and this is why I wanted to do. I've been bugging him to do a show together, but this is the first time we've done one like this in a long. I mean, we've done this, but when I got the farm, he came and we sat around the farm with Mary Jane.
Yeah.
And I don't remember who else was there. There were other people there.
Yeah, well, you had some people that stayed overnight in tents through high B&B or
through Airbnb, yeah. And some people I knew, some people I didn't know.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm a little sad that I couldn't do what I wanted to do there.
Yeah.
But, I got in shit for having a trailer. That's about the only thing that I had fun with. So what's going on?
Oh, I because I picked up my phone, I see I got a message from I have a specialist appointment this week, and I'm meeting them for the first time. My new specialist. My specialist is retired. I've been seeing him.
That's correct. You told me.
Years,
you told me about that.
So I got a new specialist, and I was supposed to see him Friday morning, but I see I have a new time and a new date. So I won't be seeing my new specialist this week, but I'll see them next week. And the new time works good for me.
How often do you clean that out?
Oh, I'm gonna say
mine was a little bit bigger than Al's because you know Al hands me a joint and the first thing in my head is what the fuck is this? Because I roll with 1 1/4.
Oh, I just yeah. Oh, did you? Oh, well, okay. We have to. Well, I'll cover that. I'll cover this when we get to the event section of today's show.
Okay.
But we're still doing testing samples.
This is going to be a long show.
Yeah. What's the Facebook? Well, we're on.
You know, we've done a lot of shows together, but we've never just sat. And
I know. We have a 4-hour limit on LinkedIn. All right. And we're at what, an hour and 15 minutes.
You got anything? You got anything else to do?
Yeah,
I know you have other things.
I have a podcast.
What podcast are you doing today?
I'll be doing a Time for Hemp podcast with Casper and Al Byrne
and me behind Al.
Yeah, and we're talking with Dr. Uma Delaland.
Can I ask somebody who's listening? Is the audio okay? You can hear us okay? Like, is it like normal?
Just because I don't have my mic. We're just using the mic off the laptop.
I know that with my laptop, my Apple.
Yeah.
Marcel says it sounds the same.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there you go. Buddy Lee's Dr. Uma is awesome. Yes, exactly.
So what are we
now with Time for Hemp is a recorded broadcast. It's not a live broadcast. So, it will air.
That's a shame.
Yeah,
Casper's been doing this longer than Al and I.
Yeah, Casper is described as the father of marijuana TV. Back in the 1990s, he had a video podcast that was available in 36 U.S. states.
And we got it up here too.
Yeah. It was available. Yeah. I think Chris Bennett was connected to that. And so he interviewed all kinds of all kinds
of
advocates and politicians. So I do a podcast with him and Al Byrne and Al and Casper.
Al Byrne is from VAC.
Yeah, and Patience Out of Time. He did a Patience Out of Time,
and that's where I met Al a dozen years ago.
Yeah,
when he was doing interviews a lot with trying to get the word out and stuff like
that. The two of them are veterans. Yes. So, but Patience Out of Time. They also not only did they do a podcast, Mary Lynn Matthews. Not only did they do podcasts, but they have credited courses for colleges and universities on educating people on cannabis. Al is also an author, has a book.
I should have crushed
Cannabis and Country or Country and Cannabis.
I don't know.
Yeah. So I can't remember. So
sounds good.
Yeah, sound is good. Super. Thank you guys.
So yeah, that's you have to check that out down the road. It will air on the Time for Hemp Global Broadcasting Network, and then about a month down the road, it'll air here on the Pace Radio Network and 420 Pace.
Don't point at
as
me
well.
when you say that.
Yeah, I know. I just using my hands.
Watch your hands, man.
Okay, so
You
what's
Italian
going
or
on
something?
here? You guys, we're testing.
I'm testing some black tuna, and so is Al. We're either going to be really high or get really gabby.
Yeah.
Al and I, when we get together, we just keep talking, and that's why we started doing the show, is because, and then we say goodbye,
Yeah.
and then 3 hours later, we're still talking.
Yeah. Well, I see Shadows joined the conversation.
Only the shadow knows.
Yeah, he says, believe me, I'm super enjoying it. I'm watching you guys roll, and I really like that. So there you go.
Awesome. Thanks for watching, listening, whatever you want to call it, for podcasting. And you notice we're a podcast. We're not hiding the fact that we're a podcast. We're talking about.
So what do you think?
I'm not sure yet. Here, ashtray.
Oh, okay, yeah. My pop can over here.
You need to get an ashtray out here.
So
So
I do have.
I'm
ashtrays
staring at
now.
Al's pork, and I'm.
Oh, you got the Gazay. I had that too. A grinder from Gazay.
I have a bunch of them.
Oh.
I got a big box.
Yeah, I remember getting that box. We gave it all. I got
for
some grinders
giveaways.
somewhere.
Yeah, I've still
Yeah,
got
I forgot all about them, but
4 or
yeah,
5
sorry.
Gazay thingies.
Yeah.
They're actually really good grinders.
Yeah,
It's just not big enough.
just nugs. Okay, go ahead. Where were we? Okay,
Yeah, I don't remember.
it's
Welcome to the High Guys.
it's it's burning gray,
I'm Al.
gray ash, and I'm Al. So that's why we're
He's
Al.
the other Al.
That's why we're Al squared. That was almost the name of the show.
Mary Jane suggested Al Squared when we said, what should we call it? And I was just like, I was adamant on the High Guys. And we started with three of us,
Yeah.
Al and myself and Paul Hartman, who also happens to be Phil Hartman's brother.
Right.
Sorry, this is taking my breath away. My tongue is swollen because I did it.
Right.
I bit my tongue.
We got all these shatters. We got 1, 2, 3. We got 5 shatters to test.
And we haven't even tried one yet.
And then we still got entertainment and all that. Should we just keep moving along? Or
It's only 11:24.
and we'll just keep talking?
I think so.
And we can talk about what we're smoking.
I've never seen Al this stoned because we're usually doing stuff when we're out and about, even whether or not I'm here. Oh, I just heard my voice echo. Hey,
Did you?
look, you have a container.
Yeah, a container, a storage container. Right
I
there.
always wanted a container at the farm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I was at a
I think
family
the
reunion.
son-in-law would like for it to disappear.
I was
I think it's a great opportunity to make him put a nice
at a
mural
family
on it.
reunion and
Put a pond
at
outside.
15 minutes here conversation,
Yeah.
same conversation over there,
Yeah.
same conversation over there. And my sister was traveling with me. But at farm, she said, well, it's not really a farm. I said, it is my farm. It's my pot farm. And everybody, of course, my cousin leans over and says, you grow weed?
Yeah.
I'm trying, I said.
Yes. Okay.
What's the legal limit per household in Canada?
You can grow 4 plants. As far as storage, it's unlimited.
And that's not per person, that's per address, correct?
Correct.
Residents. How many addresses do you have
not
here?
residents.
Address.
Residents.
Yeah. How many is this broken? Is this one unit?
Yeah.
Right? It's
Yeah.
all one unit.
Yeah.
So
I could technically grow 9 plants here. I got 4 of my recreational and I got 5 of my legal.
do you remember the
Manifolds.
TY Expo? They drove a semi truck into the middle of the place. and
Yes,
it was
the
a
trailer.
grow trailer.
Everything
Everything you need.
everything was set up.
I would
Yeah.
like to come up with a concept and put them on the market of turning. I'm sure people do it already, but I'd like to figure out a way to have a model of a grow room that you could literally. You've got your water container, you got your hydro, you're like all solar and all that, all wired up. A company comes, picks it up, drops it where you want it.
Well,
Self-contained.
did you ever? Oh, okay, that way. Okay. Well, I was gonna say if you're looking for like a big setup,
It's
you can watch.
secure.
It sounds similar to the Union, the movie, The Union.
Yes.
They buried the train
And
cars.
We had Adam on the show several
Yeah,
times.
we had him on the
I
show
would
too.
consider him a friend.
Yeah.
I really enjoy talking to him. He's a brilliant
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, and did the Culture High as well.
He's an amazing
Yeah.
producer. He did Like Bruce, I think it
Mhm.
was called. It was a Bruce Lee document kind of movie.
Okay, yeah, I know there was a movie called that.
I can't remember the name of it. Just Like Bruce or something
Mm-hmm.
like that. But yeah, I should Google these things before I even bring them up, I guess.
All right.
Well,
So
welcome
how's
to
it
my
going?
world. I'm losing interest in doing the show.
Okay, so we better move on to the next product we're testing in the next in the next segment. Okay.
So what's next? Yeah,
we'll just collect roaches. All right. Okay.
and
The
then
next
we'll roll them all.
this next segment, product reviews. We got to move on to a headline. All right, here we go. All right, I got a.
This is your headline.
Okay, here we go. Here's the headline: Ontario College. I don't.
This is why Al stummers when he's reading the news, because he's outside and you can hardly see the fucking thing.
Exactly. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna bring it up. It'll take the whole screen because I just happen to have. Oh no, I gotta add it. Over
Now,
there we go. There we go. Ontario College offers.
You do realize you knew you were doing a show, right?
Yeah. Ontario College to offer first post-secondary certificate. So,
I'm sorry.
as a I know you grow, but there's people out there that don't know how to grow. You can actually take a certificate in cannabis production.
Correct. A
Yeah.
lot of universities in the United States, colleges, private teaching.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of places, but you can learn everything you need to learn just by taking a course,
Mhm.
watching YouTube. I love DIY stuff. I go and I
See.
watch stuff on YouTube,
Yeah.
and then I try and do it.
Yeah.
For grow stuff too. What's
Right.
your problem?
Well,
Hi.
Hi.
Yes.
No, I'm gonna put that back up. There we go.
I'd like to know where our listeners are from.
I know Gordo is from Scotland.
This is correct. Yes.
Yeah.
I can't remember Buddy.
I can't remember Buddy Weeds either. Yeah. Niagara College.
Yes.
Yeah, they're the one that are offering this course, where you can learn how to. It's a post-secondary credentials, okay, graduate certificate program. Launches in the
Just give them a minute.
Wow.
We've had a lot to say.
You know what? You know what?
Have you done the show this stoned down?
No. You know what? I looking at it and I was reading the story.
Can we just say fuck it?
No, but I do have a follow-up story.
Okay, go ahead. Follow up.
Okay. As far as that news story and that story there, I just see that the headline or the story date was 2017. So that's an old story. But in news story is that farm gates in Ontario now, there's a couple of them that sell clones.
Sorry. Okay. Now you've got my interest back up, and we
Yeah,
have a comment.
I'll bring that story up.
Okay, bring the comment up first.
Yeah.
That's going to bother me. I have ADHD, and I can't wait now.
What-
Please bring it up. Please
Farm
bring up the
gate
comment.
clones.
Okay.
I'm just doing a Google search here. Ontario. Okay, there we go. Right there. Okay. Close that off. Yes, yeah. I'm 18 or I'm 21 or whatever. I'm an adult now. Okay. Now let's see. We're gonna share this. Cannabis clones in
Oh, Jesus.
Ontario. You get them at farm gate stores. There's the story right there. Let's see, Kingston.
You turned around right the first time.
Yeah. Kingston cannabis.
No, you didn't. You
Yeah,
were
okay.
slow.
But it has
Kingston
clones.
cannabis,
Yeah, you
okay.
can go to North York and get clones.
I just went past Kingston.
Did you? Yes. Let's see. They figured June. They have them in June,
We
and it's at farm gate locations. But why couldn't you? Where is it? It says here, first sales in June. The strain that is available is called Tire Fire. This is it's suitable for outdoors in Ontario. You should get some. Find out if they're suitable for out where you are.
and they ship to you.
That I'm just going to find out if you have to buy them.
Part of the conversation that Puff Dog and I had
Yeah.
was about how you would get away, like not get away with. I mean, you can just do it. How do you clippings? Somebody needs to be able to send clones and clippings to somebody in fucking.
Well, they
Northern
have ways that they
Ontario.
can mail them.
Well, we've done a little research on my show, and you can get these containers that are about the same size as the torpedo
Right.
bottles, and they have a way to keep the plant from moving around too much in there. Little
Yeah.
holders, and a little LED light that's good for 72 hours. And
Okay, here we go.
the bottle is small enough to put into a tube.
Yeah.
And we looked at stuff, and now I thought, like for traveling, you could you get yourself a bin, stick a fucking a sun blaster on the top of your lid, close it down. I could do that easily in my car. I have a plug right in the back. Just plug it in.
Right.
It's good mobile,
Yeah.
and you are allowed to transport 4 plants without bud anywhere in Canada.
Okay, now back to
please tell me that's correct.
4 pints.
Thank you. Go ahead, Al.
Okay. Oh, Buddy's in Chatham. Oh, just so you know, Chatham or Buddy, Ridgetown, got family in the area.
Word up.
Okay. Now back to the story here. It says here, Farmgate is really nice. Okay. I lost the spot. Okay, there we go. He says Farmgate's a really nice opportunity, and so on and so forth. So he goes on and say he expects the first sales in early June, with a few dozen of the cultivar Tire Fire, as I mentioned. He's also exploring more options down the road, especially for pre-orders, depending on the consumer's interest. So that's Farmgate. He wants to do pre-orders at Farmgate. Why could you not go into any cannabis store that offers clones on a pre-order basis? So when they come in, like your order does from Amazon, or your order from Shein, or wherever comes from, and it arrives, like, you can order something from a store. I'm just trying to think. Let's say you order something from Walmart, and you can have it delivered to Walmart, and then you go pick it up at Walmart. Well, why couldn't you order clones to come into your local store and you go in and pick it up? That way they're not required to have a nursery. You pick it up that day. If you don't pick it up that day, then it's your responsibility.
There's lots of different ways to ship now.
Yeah.
And more. We've been talking about it, like I said, for a while now, for a few years now. Because the guys have stuff. Al has stuff that he could send me. I just figured out how to crack them seeds.
You did you?
Yeah.
I got.
You know what I did? I didn't pussyfoot around. I took a goddamn seed and threw it in the fucking soil.
Did you? Has it broken top? Is it broken in the soil?
Before I left.
Good stuff. You got babysitters?
Same people looking after
Oh,
my
good
Stephen.
stuff.
I miss you, Stephen. I'm coming home, buddy.
All righty. Good stuff. All right. So that was the headlines. You can buy clones here in Ontario, Farmgate.
Dab.
And I finally got it through.
That's as high as I can lift my hand.
All right. Okay, we're moving on. Okay, sports. I gotta go back. Flashback.
The Leafs lost.
The Leafs lost. By the way, yeah, we have to go back. We didn't have a live show since then. They not only did they lose,
they really lost to the same teams they lost last.
I can't watch the game live. So what we watch is because I don't have a subscription to
Prime.
Yeah, and
I do. That's the one I have.
Do they have the playoffs on Prime? I know they have the regular season.
Everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. It came with your subscription.
Well, we do have a subscription to that.
It came.
Well, okay. Well, we didn't have it.
I have a prescription on Prime.
Take two and go to bed.
It's a Prime subscription.
So we've been watching it on. We've been watching Steve Daggle's SDPN, and basically what he does is he's watching the game, and he's doing the play-by-play.
You save your roaches.
No, go ahead. And he does the play-by-play.
We should see if we can fill this.
So you get everything, and he's got the overlay on the screen, so you see the score, you see the shots on net and stuff like that. And game 5 and game 7.
No, that'll fall out.
Or you pick up the grinder.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
We're in Toronto. They're on home ice. Okay, those two games on home ice combined score was 12-2. Like WTF? Like, how do you lose 2 games? The combined score was 12-2 on home ice. I'm very, very important.
Did you just say WTF?
Yes, I did.
Why wouldn't you just say
what the fuck?
Do you remember when we didn't even know what a WTF was?
Yeah. So, they lost.
They lost, and I did not watch it.
Yeah.
I am a fair weather.
Well,
fan, and if they had gone into it, I would have been sitting at the TV watching it.
So I had to vent.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, and so it's now at Edmonton.
Okay, but
Edmonton, it's a repeat.
It's a repeat
of last year.
Of last year.
Let's hope the repeat ends there, and the new beginning starts, and we have a Canadian Stanley Cup champion.
What's going on with the Blue Jays?
What's going on with the Blue Jays?
No, the Blue Jays.
The Blue Jays? Well, here, let's just see.
I don't remember. My dog is just chilling.
Let's say they must have just made a trade because there's something here that says Blue Jays Phillies closer swap comes into focus. I don't know what that is. I haven't followed the Blue Jays. Mind you, I have family that does. They've gone to the game, actually gone to like 3 games already.
My buddy has gone to a game with his son as well.
Yeah. Okay, let me just see if I can find standings to see how they are. I'm sure a viewer already knows. Okay, just so you know, they are in second place in their division. They are behind New York by 5.5 games. They're behind New York by 5.5 games. And what else they got going on there? No, I don't. 5.5 games. They are 31-28. They are 20-12 at home. They are 10-12 against the East and 2-4 Central and 11-8 against the West. Looks like they like playing in the West. and they are, I believe, they're on a bit of a streak.
Streaker? Did you say streaker?
Yeah. It's, I believe. So yeah, there you go. I don't have a lot of sports news today. Oh, and the PWHL, the ladies there, the Professional Women's Hockey League, they expanded, as I mentioned in the previous show. But they have done their playoffs and they have their champions. It's a repeat there. Minnesota won the championship there, but now they will be more likely they will be losing some players because of the expansion. There's the draft, and they're only allowed to protect something like 4 players in total. So the expansion teams will pick those unprotected players, and there will be some good players, just like when the NHL does theirs, that will be available for these expansion teams. So obviously Minnesota will lose some players, and so will some of the other teams.
You sure do talk a lot, Al.
Yeah, I know. That's what happens when I get stoned.
You also need a shave, my friend.
Do I?
I don't usually see his face this close.
Oh,
Shit.
Oh, I'm still days away. Would you drop? Coffee?
Oh, this your lighter? That was gone a long time ago.
Okay. But I'm still operating the board. So we've gone into sports. There we go. Yeah. All right. Entertainment and
You're very entertaining.
recreation.
I'm enjoying just being able to see what goes behind the scenes.
Eh? Yeah, because I don't really operate the board during the show.
It's not for lack of trying. I just forget to push the button when I'm supposed to.
Okay.
Believe me, the same thing happens on the 420 radio show Fridays at 7 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Eastern time.
I was trying to remember
what in Nova Scotia, 8 p.m. Nova Scotia time, because that's where everybody else is. Mary Jane and I are in Ontario, and Darcy and Lenny and Squiggy, Marcel, are in Marcel. He's gonna kill me if he hears that.
Okay, all right.
Oh, the rolling derby.
Yes, this.
I saw something about this, and I was like, huh.
Oh, this is yet again. This is like the 3rd show that I have discussed this in.
Why wouldn't you share something about it? You're a hoarder, Al. You keep everything to yourself. I sure.
We're not in the. Oh, there we are.
Is that our talk show?
Oh yeah, it is.
I'm really thirsty.
Hang on, I just want
to. I'm not going to shot glass it.
No, I know, but you know how you said.
Well, I can do that. I like doing things like that.
Okay. Don't shake.
Oh, it's still cold.
Still cold.
This is orange. 10 milligrams. I figure another 10 milligrams can't hurt.
Yeah. Well, the pop never goes bad, but I don't know.
It does lose it.
Is it something that
could lose its fizz because
flat.
Old fall it as
right. And how was the last one? It wasn't flat. Insane.
It wasn't fizzy like a Coca-Cola.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It wasn't a lot of acid. We'll see this now. This might just get chugged.
Okay, well, I just want to point it over there.
Did you
because I spun it. I just spun it. That's all. All right, we're good. We're dry. All right.
That's why I'm drinking it. Because I'm dry.
You're dry.
Cannabis makes your mouth dry.
So here we go. This is an event. Why? There we go. Okay. This is called Rolling Derby. Okay.
It's a rolling contest.
It's a rolling contest. This is not just a rolling contest.
This is more fizzy than this was. Now, you keep that over there because I'm going to put this over here.
And put it down here.
I was going to use it.
This is
a worldwide rolling derby. This
Worldwide, online.
worldwide online, and it's also in person as
So
well.
video or you can be in the crowd.
No, this is for up until June 30th. Okay. They will be holding events in California, live events in California, and people from around the world can enter through YouTube as well as X. I'm going to go through the website here and read the rules and how it's all done. Did you want to do the Shatterizer with the? You got your Shatterizer?
It's in the car.
Oh,
So I thought when we end the show, I'll run out to the car and get my shatter out.
Okay,
and then we can just continue sitting here.
okay.
You know what? I mean, honestly, I'm serious. If Al wants to keep it going, because the conversation will be about weed. I have lots of questions that I ask Al. I'm sure it'll be funny. So if you want us to keep going, keep going. And I know Al can't have them, but I have Chicago's salami, and I'm taking home a dozen Jewish bagels, Montreal style bagels.
Now I see Buddy Weeds has mentioned a lot of infused pops have infusion stick to the sides of the can.
And Tweed had an issue with that because they were one of the first ones to put out a cola, and people complained because I think they rectified that by the coating inside. It's more of a plastic coating, not it will still do it, right? Metal to metal.
Yeah.
But it's because it's metal to metal. Or it's not metal to
metal.
Metal.
Yeah. There's I remember that, Buddy Weeds. I remember that. Yeah. Okay. And now rolling derby.
If you think I'm wrong or full of shit, please tell me.
No, I remember it was a problem here in Canada.
I remember it, and I believe it was Tweed.
It was Tweed.
Yeah. And it was right at the beginning of the legalization stuff.
Yeah.
And people were looking for, like, I was looking forward to a good drink. I've had these before in a different can from Tim Barnhart at Legacy 420. He makes awesome products.
Okay.
They're still there, yeah?
Yeah. He's still working right down there. I commercial on Rock 107 out of Belleville.
You've known
Okay,
Tim
I've known Tim a long time.
I've known him maybe. When did we go out there? We went to the opening. I was in Al's pocket, but I have been out there.
Yeah.
When I came out for the Headstones concert that Tim did, we stopped there.
So back to the rolling derby, since we got this on the screen.
Well, you were reading something.
Yeah, I know. I was looking this
in the middle of a fucking podcast.
Yeah,
he picks up his cell phone.
I was looking for Buddy Weeds and his infusion and the can concerns and an article on.
You see what you did, buddy?
You distracted me. Okay, now rolling derby.
He's used to doing shows alone.
Rolling derby. Okay, there we go. Over here.
Is it different?
No,
me just sitting here like
I gotta find it. Yeah, it is different.
Why?
I don't know, just
am I bothering you?
No.
Would you like me to leave?
No, we're good. Okay, here's the competition. Okay, it's got several.
You can tell me to shut up if you like.
No, just let me get the story.
No, okay, go ahead, because I am interested.
You can do the color commentary, whatever you call that. Okay, it is a high.
Oh, he's got a cough.
high energy joint rolling competition. Speed, set, style, and cannabis culture. Now, how does it work?
I was just gonna interrupt and ask that question.
Okay, you ask the questions. You get to do the big bold stuff.
I'm gonna try.
Okay.
Can we enlarge in the page a bit?
No, I don't think so. It says issue. It says it's you against time to roll a great joint, whether you're sitting in front of your phone camera counting down or you're sitting in a group rolling against the common clock. You can participate in the rolling derby. 3, 2, 1, go. And you are breaking down flour, preparing a paper or two, loading it up, rolling, licking, twisting. How deep,
Al, don't spit on
how
me while you're
deep
talking.
is your muscle memory? Not spitting on you. Okay. Now you can also enter the Rolling Derby online or find it at Rolling Derby Live in a city near you. Now online.
Well, I think I might do something like that online.
Okay, think you got fast fingers? Join the online rolling derby. Shoot a video of yourself grinding flour and rolling a joint. Upload the video to X or
So it's
or
not
YouTube.
live.
Or, no, you upload to X or YouTube, not the one that you're doing, unless you want to do it live and then send it to them, which you're more than welcome to do. I'm
Well,
sure.
we could send them a clip.
Yeah. Upload the video to X or YouTube with the hashtag Rolling Derby. You can win glory and prizes. So why don't you, with your phone, go to YouTube and search out hashtag Rolling Derby and see if you see it. Because this started last Wednesday. All right.
Oh, it's already active.
Yeah. Yes. There you go. Okay. Now it says for the derby rules: 1 gram of flour. Start with a whole nug. Okay, it's got to be a whole, just complete nug. If you want a paper, tip, or crutch, prepare that in advance. Okay, put that in. Roll it ahead of time. Now, pulling out the paper, rolling paper will start the clock. Okay, so as soon as you pull out your paper, the clock starts. Keep your hands in the frame at all times. Grind or shred flour after the timer is running. Okay. Hashtag rolling derby.
I'm trying. I'm dyslexic.
Yeah, I know that.
Go ahead, keep going.
Okay.
I got too much in my hands.
Show your empty grinder after grinder.
Okay.
Now, into a king size rolling papers, 1 gram does not fit well into 1 1/4. So they said king size paper.
So I loaded it up. I typed in rolling derby.
Yeah.
To see if it pops up on Google.
You did. Okay.
You know what I got?
I want you to do your YouTube search.
Okay. You know what? I just want to.
Yeah, sure.
Do you mind if
you got horse racing?
I got roller derby.
Roller derby. That's for later. We can go roller derbying later. Okay.
No, not anymore. We used to roller skate every weekend at the terrace in Toronto.
Toronto, correct. Now declare when you're done and hold up your creation. Right? Too much excess material left behind can add time. That would be the joint that you rolled. We didn't do it.
Al rode this.
I rolled up, but we didn't do a time run. Okay. Too much excess material left behind can add time. Now, video guidelines. It's got to be done in portrait style. Okay. So that's straight up and down. That works.
Not real.
Correct. That works like a short. Works great with shorts. We need to see your hands and workspace. Seeing your face in the shot is nice too, but it's not required. I'm gonna throw in the not required.
I did what you asked.
It's nice. Yeah.
On YouTube.
Yeah.
Guess what I got?
Roller derby. Okay. Good to start the video. Okay. So you start your video before you pull out your paper. Okay. You start your video with a brief personal introduction, and these are some suggestions. Your name or your handle, where you're from, where to find you online, maybe your joint rolling philosophy, approach, or story. Do that before you pull your paper. Then you pull your paper, and that's when the timer starts.
I feel like a cow.
So you could have a 5-minute video. 4 minutes of it is
shoot, fly, shoot.
Description. Right? Upload your video to X and YouTube with the hashtag Rolling Derby. You can also send us the video if you don't have a way to upload it.
Okay, so thank you for that. Hashtag
Rolling Derby.
Because I can't find it on YouTube.
We'll be calling out our winners for speed, style, humor. Select entrants will be chosen for timed bracket competition starting July the 1st. And there's a form there for you to fill it out.
Okay. So I typed in hashtag Roller doobie. Roll a doobie. Guess what I got? Roller doobie.
Rolling derby. But we want rolling derby.
I type in
Yeah,
rolling,
roller
it gives
derby.
me roller.
Right. So yeah, there you go. I see Buddy Weed says I do that sometimes.
What? Forget things?
Kiddo. There we go. Done. I'm gonna remove
Oh,
that.
I'm looking
So-
forward to hearing the sound this evening that I missed from the farm. Sorry, I'm stoned and I have ADHD.
Yeah, okay. And what Al's talking about is, and
It's
even before
very
dark,
loud, the crickets and it's mostly
Frogs.
frogs. Yeah,
mostly frogs.
I had a pond, so I had
Yeah.
frogs.
We're what, 100 feet from a pond?
Well, my pond was about the same distance. I would think, eh?
Well, that,
And it's loud, almost deafening. I'll record. So
Oh,
I record.
oh.
I've got a recording on my website somewhere.
yeah, I have it on my Facebook page.
I have everything on YouTube because that's what we're doing now.
Oh yeah, okay. So there you go. There's some. I don't have a list of events or anything like
I
that.
like
today.
this little chat thing so people can actually see that we're having a conversation. It makes it more
I
interactive.
think it adds to everything, right? Okay. All right. There we
Look,
go.
Al, we have 4 people watching.
Entertainment, events,
That'll change
movie
by
shows.
night.
What entertainment? You watching any new shows on TV?
I have not watched any TV since Wednesday.
Oh, what about going into Wednesday? You watching a series?
I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember.
Oh,
I've seen a lot of really good shows.
yeah.
Okay, hold on. Al, you should have helped me prepare. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, prep today for the show wasn't the same.
Well, yeah, I've been away.
Well, you usually like when you arrived, I'm doing all that.
I started watching Life Below Zero again. I
Yeah.
love that show. But I started from episode 1, the pilot. I'm about, I think, 3 seasons into it now.
Yeah.
I like that stuff. Okay, so you know what I've been enjoying?
No,
The new channel.
we're gonna tell us though.
The new channel. You're being silly now. Yeah. The new channels that are on Prime.
Okay.
I like the Magnolia Network.
Oh, that's the home.
No. That's
Oh.
they used to all do it together. Now they've split everything
Oh,
up.
so-
They have their own channel.
Okay.
Like kind of what we do. You have
Yeah.
your channel, I have my channel,
Yeah,
but we
yeah.
put it on the network and it's all together.
Okay. Yeah. Correct. Everything's
And
under the
so
420 page.
home is there as well. There's a
Yeah.
few fix-it ones in that, but I like Magnolia because I like the couple that run it, that network, and it's mostly their shows, and they bring in other shows, and I like them. They're funny.
Yeah. Check out Your Friends and Neighbors. I've been enjoying it lately.
I'll have to look at it.
Yeah. What's that on, buddy?
Oh,
That's I'm assuming Prime because you're talking about Prime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
So here's a cool show that I watched called Grizzly Bear, Cubs, and Me. And what it's
Oh.
about is
Living in the woods.
a set of 6 cubs, 2 of each from mothers who were either killed or they ran away or they hit by, that kind of thing, right?
Mhm.
They moved the bears to a reserve in Russia,
Oh,
and they're black bears.
yeah.
And it's a reality show about the whole process of weaning them,
Yeah.
helping
Go
them
ahead.
live, and then letting them out in the wild. Okay.
Yeah.
What are you looking for, bud?
Oh, there it is. I just had a thought. So keep going. Yeah, I'm listening to you.
You had 2 shatterizers here, and I could be using them too.
That was my thought. Exactly. Like,
I
got 2 shadow riders
You know
here.
what?
If the battery is still good, if the battery's good, because I don't know what state it's
I
in.
have, if you're watching Sherry Ann, I have your mic cozies. They're in the car. If
Yeah.
he doesn't get them when I leave, it's his fault. Al, would you remind me? I have the microphone things in the car. Is it dead?
Yeah,
It was a good idea.
I don't see any light. Hang on.
5.
Yeah. I'm just making sure I'm getting it.
I'm burning my fingers, dude.
Yeah, no, battery's dead.
The one thing that I forgot to bring, roach clip.
Oh, roach clip.
What kind of roach clip do you use, buddy? I use a forceps.
Oh, for surgeries.
Yeah,
Oh,
it just
clips it tight,
and then I can just people see me
Yeah.
use it on the show.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
They look like a fork.
Um.
I'm getting a headache from that last joint.
Oh yeah. I don't know why.
Man, look at that. That was his joint.
Yeah. Exactly.
He's like, really?
I don't know why. Everybody else does.
Cold tea.
Yeah. So
Let me try.
Oh.
You got
said
alcohol
you got
thingies?
some hash.
Yes.
You got some hash.
You want to try the apple?
I got the apple, or I got the dewdrop.
I've not tried the apple. I have a dewdrop.
You haven't tried the apple. Okay, so
Did you find out how many dews a dewdrop can drop if a dewdrop could drop dew?
we're gonna run a song. I'm gonna go get.
Hi, Dave. I hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, I hope you're feeling better, Dave. And congratulations to Dave too for the accessory of the year at the Grow Up Conference.
Woo woo! I did not know that because you know
Yeah.
what, Al? I've
Yeah.
been away.
You've been away.
This is
Right.
the first time I've gone anywhere in 3 years. When I was living back in Toronto, I took the kids. We went
Oh, Buddy
camping and
Wees
stuff.
met Sherry Ann.
Oh, what'd you think of her? Sherry Ann
He
met
says she's amazing.
Sherry Ann met Remo. So I said,
Oh, yeah.
and did he do this? And she said several times.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna run a song while I run and grab.
And I'm gonna run to my car and get the shatter.
Yeah, you run the Shatterizer. Why don't we run the Apple promo?
Do it, and that gives me enough time to limp
That's-
over to the car. It's
It's
how-
two and a half.
how-
It's
how
2.5
far?
minutes.
How far do you think it'll take me? How
Yeah,
long?
and I'll be back before then. If you're not
It's what,
back
about
here, I'll
100
hold
feet?
I'll hold the fort.
Could I ask you a huge question?
Yeah.
Would you warm up my tea while you're in there?
Oh, I guess so.
Thank you.
I don't know how long you need it in for.
A minute.
I just like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Just for a minute.
We'll
Okay.
be right back.
We'll be.
This is the high guys. The high guy.
And I'm gonna
High
go get the apple.
guy.
And
And we're both Al.
Yeah, we're both L. That's why it's we're L squared.
Yeah. Can
And
you hurry up?
we'll be
Push
right
the
back.
button so I can get up.
This, guys, is a BT bottle with a little straw on the end of it. Okay. Back in the day, we used to have glass bottles, soda pops in glass bottles. Okay, soft drinks. And this was built for the old school hash. This is the hash that your uncles and your grandparents would get. And this is the stuff that we would all treasure whenever we could get it because we thought it was the best stuff because it's the constant. It was our form of concentrate.
Correct.
Right? When we were young, right?
Yes.
This is
To answer your question now.
Oh, here we go.
All right. Now you're gonna cut this out if it doesn't work, right?
Yeah.
You just cut it out now. These are the 4 or 3 tools I use to form and shape the half.
So now once the prep work is done over on the lathe, it now has to come over to me to put the mouthpiece on and finish off the top part. So first up, I just need to clean up and close off the top that's left over.
first thing I'll do is I will heat up the corner and I'll push in the Maria, which is the circular love that acts as a stopper. Right? Whereas I'm kind of like, I'm 49 years old, but I don't have time to be an artist.
You know,
My
but
wife
each,
said I'm not allowed to
each
do that.
one is individual, though. There's only one of each, so it does make it art.
Oh, stop it. Okay.
There you go. There's the Apple. That is just a promo of the documentary, the actual documentary that we did from all the video footage that was there that we did while we were there. Works out to about 52 minutes long, and it gets into in depth, as well as you can find it on YouTube. Now, just so you know, Al's not back yet. I guess it's pretty obvious, being that I'm just here by myself. But he won't be long. I got the apple. I went in, got the apple, and I got his tea. So he'll be happy when he gets back. And then when he gets back, I'll just move the table. He had to move things around. We're a little snug in here. But yeah, got the apple right. Oh, here he comes. I can hear him talking. Making his way. Here he comes. He's got it in his hand. He's got a few other things in his hand there as well. More weed. Okay. Up the stairs.
Did you do this, Al?
No.
Let's hear.
No.
In my
No,
mind, I'm designing a little office here.
Oh, yeah. Summer office.
You could have a little.
Which way are you going around?
This way is easy.
So you're gonna walk in front of the camera.
No.
Oh, okay. You're going here.
Going around.
Here, going around. Okay.
Rose, lay down, please.
Yeah. Rose is up to me.
There's certainly a lot going on here.
Yeah, just watch your feet. Don't need to be stepping on any buds, man. You got all those buds on that bag there, right?
I don't want to fall again. I fell at the family reunion. Unfortunately, as I was going in, I tripped and ended up in the hydrangeas.
The flower garden.
I ended up in the flower garden.
Okay, I think we're there.
There you go.
There we go. Something like that.
You're supposed to get adjustable.
Well, let's just say we threw this all together in like 15 minutes before we went live. So we did all right. Okay. Let's see. I got to get you back. I got to get you back in the picture.
Case in point, we got talking instead of setting up for the show.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we took the dogs for a walk.
This is a pineapple. Rose, please lay down. A pineapple fizz, I think it's called. And I got this on a reservation.
Oh, yeah.
And
the size of that battery.
I needed, and I bought the battery, $15.
Yeah.
And this is $15.
Right.
And it's their take on Pineapple Express.
Yeah.
And it's not bad.
Yeah.
But it's a distillate.
No. So load up your shadowizer.
This is what I was next doing.
Just a reminder,
I'm starting to look forward to my Chicago salami and poppy seed bagel sandwich for lunch. I should have gotten some.
You should have brought them so you could put them in the freezer. We'll do that.
We were setting up for the show.
I know. I was set up downstairs.
I do. I'm not.
But
you think I want to sit inside?
No, because I don't smoke.
There's no bugs, and Al doesn't smoke. But I brought my vaporizers and stuff.
There's no bugs.
No, there's no bugs. But later that'll change.
Oh, it will change. Oh, yeah, for sure.
There'll be bug juice on.
Yeah, well, our light goes on. Motion sensor light goes on because there's so many bugs. The June bugs, especially.
My cameras are tripped by the bugs.
Yeah. Same here. Yeah. Okay, so you got that.
Where'd my top go?
They're here in front of you.
Oh, it's okay. It didn't break. It's
We're
just,
going
it's just his
long
phone.
there, buddy. Just so you
It's
know,
just your phone.
we're going long. You know.
Yeah, I know we are. We're 210 now.
God forbid a sponsor would be upset.
Okay. I don't know when we'll pull the plug. Sometime. Okay.
I'm getting hungry.
Yeah. Which one was this? Oh, this is that diamond over there.
Now you can get diamonds, just a diamond, or you can get diamonds in sauce, right? Diamonds in sauce. So, what is a diamond? Do you know? Sweetie pie, lay down, please. We need some smoking music.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Let me see what we got there. We might have some smoking music.
Ooh, this is way too.
Oh. No. I thought there would be some background music there, but there's nothing. It's gone.
I deleted it.
You deleted it all.
I don't like having stuff that we don't use.
So yeah, no, we don't have any background music.
Okay, so while we're trying,
we could put songs on
while we're smoking our diamonds. Why don't you tell me what shows you have on your network? Let's go day by day, and I'll throw mine.
Okay, Sunday. Well, let's do it as the 420 pace. Sunday to Saturday throughout the week.
So the 420 pace, you can watch all the shows together every night.
Yeah. So Sunday is the Veterans Action Council,
which is a group of veterans who counsel and have action.
Yeah, and they speak on behalf of veterans and cannabis patients worldwide.
It's a very serious show.
Yeah, they go to they speak in front of the UN. They're the show that just aired the other day on Sunday. It was dealing with the Veterans Hospital and knowing your rights and stuff like that. So it would be educational for veterans.
It's different than a show. It's a group.
It's a round table.
A round table.
It's a round table.
I was trying to come up with a word while you were, and it didn't happen fast enough. It's very well done. Sometimes there's 4 or 5 people. Sometimes there's,
Yeah, sometimes there's 3. Sometimes there's 8.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's different. It's different people. You get your group, and then you've got different guests and stuff like that come on, and different council members.
Different. Oh, they have the main.
The main group, yeah.
And then different members join in.
This is what I was trying to describe.
Yeah. And sometimes it's not always, those people would be people who, maybe attend, 2 or 4 or whatever.
12.
Yeah, whatever. The odd one. Now from Sunday is Monday, and Monday Monday morning at 10. We are just showing the Veterans Action Council is at 8 o'clock.
That's
Eastern
I was
time.
trying to be a little more like, this is a lot of time to spend on one of our shows.
It was. I thought the same thing, but you asked questions, so I had to answer them. Now, Monday we have the psychedelics and cannabis educational news,
which is Al and Cindy.
And then Monday, that's at 10. And then at 2 p.m. Is Cannabis and Coffee with Marijuana.
Which started on my network a long time ago.
Yeah. And then on Tuesday, the Hi the Hi guys are on. And then at also, and that's at 10.
I'm going to use that clip. That was a good clip.
10 o'clock.
I think so. Yeah. Eastern time.
And it's usually an hour and a half long. But today's a special broadcast. We're together.
2 hours and ticky-tacky.
2:15 right now.
We should sit here and raise money and go for 24 hours. I'm here until go until 7 a.m.
We can only go to 12 hours on YouTube. It's the longest we can run. Yeah. You know, we could do that when we after.
What do you want
We can
for
do
free?
that. We can do that tonight.
There
Right.
might be a High Guys tonight.
There might be a High Guys. There might be a High Guys tonight. Okay.
Shows tonight?
No.
Oh, we could. Well, we'll see how.
Maybe
Cindy,
3 to 4.
I'll bring my computer out.
Yeah.
Because I have a battery in mine.
Yeah.
And we can do a High Guys around the fire.
Sure. Yeah, we have a fire out there. We got wood at the pile right over here, and we can have a fire.
You have bug spray?
We have a thermocell.
We'll see you about midnight. Not kidding.
But,
yeah, right. Al goes to bed at 10.
No. Sometimes.
Sometimes I
Sometimes. Okay. So where were we?
Say good night.
No,
I'm kidding.
I
honestly don't remember, but
the fire.
Welcome
So
to my brain.
I was your.
I like diamonds. I mean, diamonds are diamonds. Do you know how to make?
I'm not getting a lot of taste off of it.
No, there's no taste at all.
No.
Usually there's that. Okay, so what I do know is the diamond does not have much taste. It's a distillate.
Oh.
So the diamonds and sauce. The sauce is a byproduct of making it, I guess. But there's a lot of, but they add terpenes to it, so you get some flavor.
Yeah.
So you get flavor with the sauce, but you won't get it with the diamond. Sorry, bitch.
Yeah, no, I don't. Actually, one time I've bought any. It was actually a vape cartridge that had.
I've had recently had liquid diamonds.
Yeah, anything recent.
Yeah.
You know, like we're out here with the frogs and the crickets. We're not out here. We're not out here near the green markets and things like that. Or
is it a full moon tonight?
I don't know what it is tonight. I haven't got a clue. Probably not. We got that haze from the smoke.
Yeah, we were going to mention that.
Mention
know, I live up in Terrace Bay now, and I'm a few hundred kilometers away from the border with Manitoba. Unfortunately, the fires are spreading into Saskatchewan from Manitoba, and now we're trying to come into Ontario and go south into the States. And it's fire season. Terrace Bay, where I live, is under a no burn.
Yeah.
Right.
We're green here. You can tell.
It's beautiful here, Al.
That's nice.
This is Al's private zone.
We only went for a short walk, but
I don't walk.
No, I know. That's
I drove 3 hours and he made me walk.
We did well for 3 hours to get here. Yeah, you did really well. It was because
I didn't go down to the 401.
Yeah,
and I left at 5:30 in the morning.
Correct. Yeah.
I looked out the window and I saw the traffic was flowing in Hamilton, and I went, "Oh, time to go. I can see." And I didn't have anything to eat and any breakfast until I got all the way to Norwood. I was like, A&W.
Where did you stop in Norwood?
A&W.
Oh,
and then I got a little bit. I had the Canadian breakfast. And then I got annoyed because when I turned on your street, I saw there was a really yummy place there.
Bob Wosley and I had breakfast in Norwood. Yeah. He had family in the area.
I didn't realize.
Posted online. Someone posted something online. I said, "Oh, where are you going? I'm not far from there."
Norwood is directly above Hastings, where I had my farm.
Correct. Yes. Yeah.
I miss my farm. Anybody want to give me some money so I can buy it back? It actually went up for sale again. Since about the same time as I had it.
It was
COVID really messed that up.
When last time I went by there, I think I was talking to you.
Okay.
The scale was
still there.
Yeah, it was still there.
Oh, yeah.
The trailer
and the other guy's vehicle still sitting there. And I'm thinking that there was a for sale sign up.
Oh, it was listed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the listing.
Mm.
I checked. But you know, that was then. This is now.
Yeah. So what color temperature do you use your
I have it on low right now.
what's low?
Low is get really stoned, but don't pass it.
Okay, what color?
Blue is the next one. And that's get fucked up.
Red is hot.
Red is oh my fucking god.
So what's green?
I actually have
What's
some
green?
oh my fucking god OMG shatter.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, well maybe we'll try that later.
Yeah.
We'll be sampling stuff.
We're gonna
later.
be sampling.
Yeah.
No, I did have other plans for Al today, but I don't know whether we're gonna get to them or not.
I'm hungry.
We gotta do
I have fresh bagels that are now thawing.
I
in my
figured
truck.
that lunch would come before
What kind of things
and
having
stuff.
Crohn's? What kind of things are you able to have?
Oh,
general.
all of us are different. Some of us don't react for some foods, while others will react really bad.
The reason I'm asking is because my niece Emily is.
But there's things
she's just been diagnosed with colitis. As you know,
Oh yes, yeah. Okay,
which is similar. Correct?
What I did is I went to a bland diet because I have.
Well,
I got gastric ulcers and hyenas
from that
before Crohn's.
Oh, okay.
So because of my experience with
that, so did that sort of turn into Crohn's?
No, not that I know.
Not one has nothing to do with the other.
Not that I know. So they because of my experience with that,
you know, you look different. I'm Jerry Lewis. Nice to meet you.
Because of my experience with that, dealing with my diet, it made it better easier to handle when I had to go to it again with Crohn's. Because with the bland diet, you get rid of everything. You get rid of
what sets it off? Nuts, spices.
Oh, I particularly can't. What sets off?
You can't
Crohn's?
do spices.
They don't know what sets off Crohn's disease.
So it's individual.
Yeah, it could be lifestyle. It could be stress, which is lifestyle.
But you've had a pretty active lifestyle.
Food,
even with it.
I look after myself.
What are you saying, Al?
You got it's take your medications, eat the things that you know.
Well,
that don't bother you.
I do that. I try stuff.
And like what I did is.
But be honest, now and then you sneak something and you get in trouble, don't you? I know he does because I've seen him do it.
I'll have something that I eat all the time that for some reason.
And then it's an individual.
Yeah.
It could be the way it's prepared at a different place.
For example, I had some chicken last Friday and it bothered me for a little bit afterwards. And I eat chicken all the time, but it doesn't all bother me all the time. But it could have been maybe that there was some skin there.
Or
and that would set
a polyp or
something. It would aggravate it and let me know, right, that's going on, and then eventually when it passes, it's over and done with. But as far as I kept
really
track.
Warm.
I kept track. I still got the diaries.
Oh, really?
I have diaries of the food that I could eat and couldn't eat, and I wrote down.
And that's what I've done is you keep trying this, try that, try this, and you know you're going to get sick eventually.
Monday's breakfast, Monday lunch, Monday supper, Monday second supper. Because
you eat twice.
Because it's not always good to eat a big meal. It's easier on your digestive system.
I usually eat 3 to 4 times a day because of that. I eat smaller meals, and it's about portions.
I was actually eating 2 of everything. 2 breakfast, 2 lunch, 2 supper.
A little chubby?
Just little bits.
So what is Crohn's? You think it doesn't? There are things.
It's an autoimmune condition.
Correct.
That basically is your immune system is attacking your body. So your immune system is attacking itself.
So, like diabetes
creates ulcers and
diabetes
creates ulcers
is autoimmune.
So you create ulcers in your digestive system. It can be anywhere from the tips of your lips
Just a second. I'm coming up with a joke.
Okay. All right. The tip of your lips with canker sores.
Yes.
To fistulas out your ass end. And everywhere in between. I had 4 organs that were covered.
You said ass end.
Yeah.
Not me, for the record.
But
that's why we have a disclaimer.
yeah. So yeah, I didn't fuck around. I've had other guys with Crohn's that I've talked to, because I did research. I talked to people. I looked things online.
You've pretty much done the same thing as Marcel did with MS.
Yeah. And
it's live and learn. And the thing is, when Al started doing this, there's nobody he can turn to.
No, there wasn't. I actually, what I did is, there was called Token Tuesdays, and there was a group of us, cannabis patients, that would get together.
And that slowly went to Toonie Tuesdays.
Every Tuesday we got together and we would sit there and we just talk, and it gave us a spot to do that. Smoke joints and every couple of months we'd be trimming weed while we were there, because the garden comes down.
Here's an interesting website.
Yeah.
And
what, 420pace.ca?
Okay. How would you pronounce that?
I don't know. I don't know. What else have we got here? Oh, Rolling Derby. Did we go through everything with Rolling Derby?
I think we did. I don't know. Go to the Rolling Derby.
Oh, here you go.
I'm sorry, rollingderby.com will get you all the information. And when is it good?
Yeah. I think, is that it? Yeah.
I actually watched this thing.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, it's gone.
Why do my pictures always make me look like not Garfield, Kilroy? Every picture I take, when I do a selfie picture, headlines.
I know, I'm trying to take off the page there behind. For some reason it's not doing what it.
Oh my god, a defective day.
Yeah, there we go. I took it out of the screen. It's gone. We're back.
Okay, bye-bye now.
Yeah, something didn't like that. Too much action going on there. Okay, well, you got anything else you want to talk about?
I'd like to talk about the fact that your computer is very dusty.
It is very dusty. It's very old. I was told I'm doing very good with my laptop.
You know what?
It's over 6.
You can't. I can't even see the fucking keys on mine.
No, the ones that I use are clean. Right?
The keyboard for my $1,000 4-in-1.
Yeah.
It's a laptop. It's a desktop. It's a blah 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 top.
Mm-hmm.
Broke 3 months after I got the computer.
Oh.
It drives me nuts. So I have everything Bluetooth.
Mm-hmm.
Bluetooth. Anyways.
Okay. Yeah. No, this is 6 years old, man.
Should we?
Yeah.
I think
we say.
I'm getting bored with myself.
Yeah. When you do that, it's time to go. What are you saying? Well, we still got viewers.
Should I stay? Should I go now?
Yeah, okay. What we'll do is we'll leave.
We'll come back later.
Maybe we'll come back later.
If we're not too stoned and laying on blankets. And
yeah,
and
if we do something, we can, up to you.
Well, I'm going to. I purposely didn't do any lives on the way down because I was trying to surprise the kids.
Right.
And I did.
Did you?
Oh yeah, I did. I walked in the door and I walked up to David's room.
Yeah.
I said, "Is he in there?" And I went like a cop bang. Okay. And he opened the door and I should have gone click. He opened the door and this is the face I got. Like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Just so you know, we got a message.
Okay.
Buddy Weeds. Buddy Weeds says, "Great show, guys. Good to see us together. Awesome surprise. Enjoy your visit."
Al had to do sound effects.
I do the sound effects.
Thank you, buddy. It's always a pleasure to have you join us.
Yes.
On all our shows.
Yeah, on all the broadcasts.
You
Yes.
don't have much to do you?
You just pop in and visit and, get involved in the conversation.
Well, that's,
And it's nice,
when we started doing this, that's what it was about.
Yeah.
About continuing the conversation. I like conversating and, having
It's
ADHD,
interaction.
I may not do it very well sometimes. I lose track of shit and that, but the conversation is still there.
Well, the other day, or I don't know, it was one show. So many now, I get mixed up. Gordo and Buddy Weeds, they get together.
Don't get full of
They
yourself.
they have their own conversation.
Yeah.
Right, and they talk
Well,
back and
you know
forth.
what?
And
Having this
Buddy
chat
ends.
thing,
Yeah.
Having this chat thing that pops up when somebody's talking, okay, while we're talking, is more interactive. I like that because we don't have to go, oh wait, there's a comment.
Yeah. Well, the thing
It
is,
just doesn't. Although it is,
it
very
shows
small.
people, right? It
I'm-
is very small.
I'm gonna-
Well, it's because I have our screen minimized, so I
I'm-
can have the controls, right?
I'm gonna see if there's any way of making the screen bigger or not. Like if you can resize it, I'll look at it.
Yeah.
when I
Okay.
play
Yeah.
with my
It's
computer.
because of because you can't squeeze that over. It doesn't shrink. It doesn't narrow up any, right? So.
All right. Say goodbye, Al.
All right. Say goodbye, Al.
Goodbye, Al.
Goodbye, Al. See y'all next week.
I'll be home though.
You'll be home?
I'll be home.
All right. All right. Well, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Other than that, see you later.
Oh,
gotta-
sorry.
Gotta get that
I went
right.
the wrong way.
Hey, gotta get that right. Peace. All right. Bye. You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
Tune in Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time on 420radio.ca.
Coming to us from CTV News, Premier Tim Houston meets with the Mi'kmaq Chiefs as tensions rise over cannabis crackdown.
Nova Scotia Premier Tim Houston met Friday with four Mi'kmaq chiefs as tensions continue to climb over the province's push to crack down on what it calls an expanding illegal cannabis market that's operating both on and off First Nation reserves. A 2-hour meeting was held Friday afternoon at the headquarters of the Atlantic Policy Congress for First Nation Chiefs in Cole Harbour, Nova Scotia.
Member 2 Chief Terry Paul confirmed that he, along with the Glooscap Chief Sidney Peters, Potlucktuck Chief Wilbert Marshall, and Millbrook Chief Bob Glowad, met with Premier Houston, who arrived alone at the meeting. When it was over, Houston said the meeting was positive, but he was clear the province wasn't backing away from its position.
Houston said the number of unregulated cannabis dispensaries operating across the province is getting out of control, calling it a serious public health and safety risk with ties to organized crime.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Good day and welcome to the Mushy Moment for Tuesday, December 16th, 2025. Yeah, look, me, I'm talking first. Hi, my name is Rev Cindy. This is my co-host, Steve Mather. And today I get the chance to make Steve talk and ask him questions. There has been some changing going on within his companies, and today we're going to hear why and what the changes are and what's happening around them for himself and his business partners. It's kind of some fun stuff. And I thought that Steve deserved the chance to share all of this exciting news. So, hey, Steve.
Hey, Rev Cindy, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Not too shabby. We had a beautiful sunny day today. It was quite nice because, it's been kind of rainy. I heard you guys had a bit of snow.
Yeah, we've had some snow over the last couple of days, but it's supposed to warm up, starting tomorrow with a lot of rain. So all of our snow should be gone by Thursday.
Did you get any of the news of the flooding that happened out here in the valley?
We were watching some of it as it was happening. Yeah, kind of crazy
stuff. The news actually made it out that far. Right?
Oh, yeah.
I was watching a video of Castle Fun Park out in the Abbotsford area, and it was one of those time lapses as the water filled up about 4 feet, just before it hit the windows and burst out and then went back down. It's like, oh man, that's gonna hurt.
Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff that was happening all around the place, right?
There's been crazy stuff happening everywhere with whatever's going on with the solar flares that are happening and all of the Schumann stuff. Like we're up in that time of the season where people get a little excited and edgy already. And then whatever's been going on, I tell you, there's a whole lot of, I'd be inclined to call crazy out there right now. It's an interesting frequency.
It is.
And it is. Hey, with our new company, we've got the products that
you and you've got a business partner, one of them that had the At Ease company, and you have recently kind of shook things up.
Yes. Yes, we had At Ease running, and it was, it started being mainly the microdose stuff that we were utilizing, and it grew. It organically grew into other products, and there was, our 7 mushroom blend with the rhodiola and cacao, because as we healed and studied more to heal, we learned more about the gut and gut healing, and one of my microdoses had the 7 mushrooms. The original blend has the 7 mushrooms in it. But when I learned that, you can just eat these mushrooms, so you can throw spoonfuls of it into your cacao or into your hot water or milk or whatever you want to have it with, it opened up a whole new avenue. Then we found out about the cacao. The cacao got added in, the aspect of the cacao being a superfood. And things just kind of grew. We got the dog version that came out with the glucosamine, chondroitin, MSM. And then there was gaps in things that were needed for the certain avenues of healing to take place. There was people that were scared of microdosing psilocybin, but could still use a nervine to help bring the calm back into their lives. So a few of the products, other products got introduced. It became a whole supplement line. But, in there we had some CBD product as well. And the payment platform got shut down on us because we had some product that you're not allowed to have, and because of that, with everything we've learned with the gut biome and the healing that comes along with that, we've taken everything that is not in that iffy area of legality, and we've moved it over and created a whole new company. We brought in a buddy of mine that's been my mentor for years on any of the nutritional or health products or supplements that either I did or I made. And we formed a new partnership, and we've got a company called Thrive Bio Optimizers. And they're not like most supplements. They're designed to promote healing, not just so that you get the vitamins you need to get by. These are designed around certain aspects of healing, and they're all synergistic together, and they're all synergistic to blend with the other products that are on the At Ease label. Yes, you can find it at biothriving.ca. And everybody should be biothriving, biologically thriving. And, as I walked my own healing pathway, which, is multiple concussions and complex PTSD. And as I found new levels of healing, and as the gut products got introduced, I was able to find new levels of healing. And, you find out that things like mitochondria are important for your healing aspect. You find out that glutathione is an important thing in your healing aspect. And, certain nutrients, nutritional things, herbs, etc., can provide the building blocks your body needs to make your mitochondria happen just a little better and a little faster and a little more. Things for creating stem cells. Your body goes, hey, this allows me to start making some stem cells at a little bit faster rate. There's a lot of science behind everything that's in all of these products. They're all based on science. There's so many published studies have been gone through, and it's and currently we're having great success with it. We're actually having a hard time keeping the stock in. It's moving fairly quick on us because people are using it, and honestly, it's changing lives. The amount of hugs and tears I get in the thank yous is amazing.
Yeah. So this was all under just to go back a little bit. The activist in me wants to talk about this. It was all under At Ease, and then so you had everything, quite literally. You had these supplements that you're talking about that have no psychedelics and no cannabis in them whatsoever. Then you have some of your microdoses, which have a little tiny bit of psilocybin in them, and then you also have your CBD and your one-to-one tinctures, and that kind of got you into trouble. That psilocybin and the tinctures got you into trouble with the platform.
The payment platform. They said you've got products that you're not supposed to have on here, and thus we're deplatforming your payment aspects of it.
Yeah.
People can still they can go on there and email me. Like if you hit the email, I'll get it and I can set you up with some of the products. You've just got to keep it because we don't have the tap for that.
So that
Thrive is all set up.
Yeah, that brought along the decision to split the company. So now you've created BioThrive, or as it says on the bottom, biothriving.ca is where you can go. And all of the non-psychoactive products are under that label.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a beautiful thing, actually. It's great to separate them off because this company, there's a lot of people that are scared to even use the health products because they were associated with other gray market products. And this way, people can you can compare them. Look up greens. Look up our greens compared to other people's greens. The design around this is to make the body go into healing mode, not just to get by with your greens, etc. It's there, and they all synergistically are so powerful together.
Yeah. Well, that's really interesting that, or really what I find interesting is your ease to accept it, because it's, it's also kind of a pain in the butt. I mean, I've watched you having to go and create this new company and everything around it, and all the hoops that you've had to jump through to get it done, et cetera, et cetera. So I find it quite interesting, and I'm very proud of you for how you've taken it at ease and taken it in stride and taken it at ease. Look at the pun. Isn't that great? And taking it in stride. That's really cool. That just shows you that healing works.
Yeah. You know, it's because a lot of people all through it, you know, they think because I have the company and I know a lot about the stuff that they look at me as somebody trying to market and sell something. But I'm the first user of these products, and I still use these products. I can measure my healing from where I was before I started these products, and you know, I stand behind them because I'm proud of them. I can see that they work not only for me, but for the other people that have come along and said, "Hey, what are you doing? We've noticed the difference. What are you doing?" And you know, they a lot of the products are born out of PTSD behavior, not trusting people. No, we're going to order this and this and this and this from these companies because we know that these companies are already trusted, and we can get this in and that we can create what we're looking for because we can't find what we're looking for. Right? Most people are making stuff because they're trying to market stuff. We're making stuff because we're trying to heal stuff.
Yeah. And just so you know, I'm like the 5th user of all of these products. So yeah. I endorse them all as well. Very amazing products, and I'm one of the people that helps them sell out, especially certain ones. Steve's like, "Oh, we've got this back in stock," and I'm like, "Yeah, no, you don't. No, it's all in the mail on its way to me."
Yeah, you know, I tell people that I've been privy to miracles, walking the healing path. I've been privy to miracles, and part of my healing has been learning to be okay with people thanking me. You know, I give my own thank yous. I was just trying to find my way out of in the documentary. It's a cold, dark place to be there, and I just wanted to get my own way out of that cold, dark place. If I can show other people how to, you know, how I'm doing it, and they want to come along and do it, hey. You know, if not, I'm showing you all the stuff you need. Do it. I didn't put it all together.
One of my favorite stories of you coming out of that shell and accepting the thank yous revolves around your past dog, Mika. And it was during one of my visits, we were up there heading out to the park, and you were showing anxiety about the fact that people were going to start talking to you about products. And I can't remember what I said to you for the life of me, but you know, that person that Steve shied away, he wanted to hide. And I mean, you can't hide. You've got products that are amazing, and they're changing the lives, not just for humans, but for our pets too. And Mika showed that to the world. And it's really beautiful. My last visit, you know, to go out, and you may not get a hot second alone at the beach, but I mean, you are open to people coming and talking to you about your products and how they've helped their puppies, and that their puppies are getting extra time and extra ease because of what you created for Mika.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, instead of taking the data in my head and going like this, I started taking it in my heart and going, "Yeah, this is beautiful. Thank you." Yeah, it's and I get that from people as well. You know, I had a guy call me the other day, and he'd been on a few meds. He'd been in recovery for quite a while. He'd been struggling at some stuff, and you know, he met somebody in one of those weird moments. He met somebody in a weird moment that said, "You look like you're struggling, and you should call this guy because he helped me in my struggle." And I got a call, and you know, he's been about a year, I guess now, And he started on the microdoses and then worked on some gut health, because even the brain health starts in the gut. Where do the microdoses? They go to the gut, right? It's all about the gut. And he called me the other day, and he thanked me. He thanked me for changing his life. He's off of all of the meds. He's running big crews. He's happy. He's helping other people that are struggling, and he just wanted to thank me for, well, honestly, what he considered a miracle, because nobody figured that it was going to be possible for him. And now, because he recognizes other hymns around, he's reaching out and helping them. And it's beautiful. It's beautiful to be a part of that. None of that was ever in the vision, right? The thank yous that come back, none of them were ever in the vision. When the stuff was created, it's like, oh, my brain's fucked up and I need to try and figure out how to fix it, because everybody else is willing to medicate it, but I'm the only one concerned about fixing it. So I had to bury myself in education and learning. And when by the time Mika was having issues, I'd learned enough that it was like, hey, does this work for dogs? It wasn't about creating something that was going to get me hugs and love at the dog park. It was, oh, I want more time with my dog. And, I've seen what I did for myself. Can I do something for my dog? And to look back now at the guy that was just doing that to the guy that right now is actually starting to be really proud that he has anything to do with that kind of magic. It was never in my vision, ever. So to step into this and make this, the separation of the company, there's a whole avenue in magic that's just the gut. And it's nutrients, it's herbs, it's nootropics, and it's getting certain blends to activate certain processes in the body so that the body goes, oh, we're activating this sequence. Oh, we're activating this sequence. And they all work synergistically, because they've all been formulated around one item, one biological entity that has systems, and all the systems symbiotically work together. And a lot of the things that were given through the pharmaceutical industry works only on a section, and a lot of them aren't. In the ones that I experienced, they weren't symbiotic. There was discomfort that came. There was a lot of things that just it wasn't symbiotic with the whole system. It might work for an avenue within the system, but it wasn't symbiotic. And I've just found that all of this is it just empowers healing. And as the healing, the body doesn't go, hey, I'm going to heal the brain today. It goes into a homeostasis for healing, and it heals. And if the brain needs the healing, or if you've got cancer, or you've got leaky gut, or you've got issues with your thyroid, as long as you're giving it the right ingredients to trigger the processes that work on those areas, because really that's what it takes. It takes certain ingredients that activate processes. And when you develop and put those together, it's amazing. These things were really, we're really proud of them. And you can take the ingredients and study them through Ayurvedic or TCM or Western medicine. Doesn't matter. You can go through the published studies. You can go through all of the stuff that's been talked about it. And we're going to say, yeah, that's why we put it there.
Yep.
Look at that. You got me on a quick ramble.
Yeah. Well, that's what this is about, right? That's what interviewing you is about. But yeah, like I love that story about you and with Mika. I love, we can say all this about your human formulas too, but that was one that I got to watch blossom with all of the dogs at the park. I don't think there's a single dog at that park that's not on Mika's, puppy power.
There's quite a few of them.
They all you took there a lot, so it is a small community there, and you took her there a lot, and people probably knew what was going to happen, and then there she was, like 2 months later, trotting up the beach like she owned it, right? And she showed us what can happen and the miracles that can happen. That puppy ended up with an extra 3 years of pure love, and
there's no placebo effect with the dog. There's no placebo effect. That's what, one of John's buddies, Bernie, love you, buddy. He was also using it for his daughter's dog. And he watched, they were going to put his daughter's dog down. And he watched that dog, all of a sudden it was like, oh, we don't need to put her down. Oh my God. And he watched what happened. And one day he was sitting there chatting with me, and he said, yeah, in the morning in my shake, I throw in a 7 mushroom blend with cacao, and I throw in a 7 mushroom of puppy power. I said, a puppy power? He says, yeah, what it did for that dog's legs? He says, I got bad knees. What I watched it do for that dog's legs, there's no placebo effect. I know it works. So I throw it in there and it goes back. It's medicine.
That's awesome. Yeah. It's not the first time I've heard the story, but this guy, and every time I hear it, I love it. Taking dog medicine. God bless his heart. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty amazing. So we are
human version
we're
of
gonna
that
come up.
coming.
What's that?
There is a human version of that coming. There's going to be the 7 mushroom with cacao with the glucosamine, chondroitin, and MSM. We did a bunch of trials on it already, and it's about to come out.
It's amazing.
So he won't have to use the puppy.
I'm just, like every time I think of that story, though, I think of the liver that's in the puppy power and how that must not taste very good.
After he told me, I tried it. I couldn't down it. I'm sorry. Between the liver and how bitter the glucosamine, chondroitin, and MSM was, like, I don't know what he was using to sweeten that up, but yeah, it was like, yeah, you're all the power to you, brother. But I'll make the capsules because it's a great idea.
Yeah, I would take the capsules, but yeah, that would probably taste absolutely horrible. So we're at about 24 minutes, so we're soon going to come up to break. But before we head to break, I just want a quick mention, and we can show some stuff off when we come back from the 2 sites. You had your launch of the new site and the new name here a few weekends ago. During our friends and one of your business partners exciting launch of
partner. Hey, and soon to be other podcast partner.
And soon to be other podcast partner, but that's an announcement for another time. Yeah, so you announced it at John's art show.
We did.
Yeah.
We did. He had his premier art gallery presentation on the 22nd, and on the 23rd, we had public opening, and at the same time, we had the launch of the Thrive Biofactors.
Which is really exciting. I mean, John's art is part of his therapy and it's part of his medicine. It came along with the same time that his microdosing came along, and as somebody from the outside, I see that kind of goes hand in hand as medicine works in various ways, whether it be through actual medicine of the microdosing or cannabis, or through the creating of this beautiful art. So after years of creating, John got to display his art for the public to come view. And at the same time, they got to launch the new company, which is really, really exciting. And the beyond the company, the art show went well.
Oh, I'm honored to have been a part of it. It was awesome. Wow, he's got such a huge batch to present, and the space was incredible for it. And on the party launch, and I got so busy that I didn't get any footage, which I apologize. But we had Jennifer Morrison was playing there, and she was just playing all on her own. It was awesome, just having live entertainment while we were going and people coming through. And yeah, it got pretty busy. And it was the launch was accepted well. The art show was phenomenal. We got a little video we can show afterwards.
Yeah, we're going to get into those videos and the websites that go with both John's art and the new BioThrive. It's just really exciting to see that happen. And as Steve let slip, we haven't chatted with the other co-host yet, but we are hoping to launch a new podcast in the new year with Steve and somebody else doing something different.
Yes.
Stay tuned. It should be fun.
Secret release coming soon.
Yeah, and John, if you're watching this, we might be talking about you.
Maybe.
But with that, it is a good time to take off for a commercial break, and then we can come back and we can just show off a few videos and some of John's art and talk about how that went. And then we will give Steve the floor one more time. And we'll show you a little bit about the Thrive site and talk about some of the medicines that are on there and what they do and how they help. So we will be back in about 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Stay tuned.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
Camelford Lifestyle Shop, open Monday to Friday from 10 till 7 p.m. or by chance. Check out our flags, our t-shirts, plus our hats, and look of that supply of rolling papers, plus much more. We've got bongs and your favorite herbal vaporizers. Look at all the incense we have, as well as for those who collect knives, check out these knives in our collection. And while you're here, stop in to see Shay at the piercing room, where you can get poked by Shay. Daily deals, check them out. Camelford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Camelford, Ontario.
Stays that way. I'm having enough someday, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420.
Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
And welcome back. You are watching the Mushy Moment here at Pace Radio and the 420 Pace Project. And today we are chatting with Steve, and we are taking a look at his funky new hat that was gifted to him, as well as chatting about his new company with his partners, Thrive Bio. It's at biothriving.ca, which is why I said BioThrive. And we're just talking about the launch and what it represents and some of the medicines. So yeah, cool freaking hat, Steve.
Quick shout out to Kimmy at Rock Tops. Thank you very much. It's freaking awesome. Here, I'll move. I don't know if you can. Hang on. Ready? Oh.
Yeah, I'm a little envious of this hat. It's freaking amazing.
Thank you. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's even backwards there. Look at it. It's got turkey tails and amanitas. Isn't that cute? Okay.
Absolutely.
For a serious moment.
So I'm going to share that tab instead and then come back. The weekend of November 22nd and 23rd, you did John's opening, and you've got some videos to share and talk about, because at the same time you also did the launch of the new company, the new name.
Yes.
Yeah.
So shall I add this here?
I will leave it all up to you. Yeah, you're in charge.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I really feel in charge. Okay. So up at the top of the site there, we've got a I forgot the name. Front to back shot. But this here is the video that was put together, so you can kind of get an idea of.
I'm having an awesome day, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way. I'm having an awesome day, and
Those are acrylic floors there.
it stays that way. It doesn't matter what happens on the way, it's up to you, don't you know? If you want to have a good day, sitting in the rush hour, while sitting in your car, getting cut off, getting fed up, don't let it
Look at the size. Some of this stuff, like that's 7 foot by 5 foot.
You know you're on the way, and everything is gonna be okay. I'm having an awesome day, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way. I'm having an
That one's named Steve.
and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way. You know, every day things happen in life that bring you down or try to bring you down.
I think that one is 12 feet, if I'm not mistaken.
Guy that just cut you off. Well, he needed to be there in more of a hurry than you did. So just back off, let him flip you the bird, let him cut you off, whatever. Because it's up to you how you take it, and it's up to you how you give it. And me, I want to take it cool, and I want to give it even cooler. Because you know what?
All of these were taken while we were setting up.
And I'm gonna make sure it stays that way. I'm having an awesome day, and I'm gonna
That's where Jennifer played his right side of the corner.
you can have an awesome day. You just gotta make
This was the upstairs because it was 2 floors. This was the upstairs floor.
an awesome day, and we're gonna make sure it stays that way.
That one had been in a fire previously.
And we're gonna make sure it stays that way.
That one's 10 feet long.
It's up to you, man.
Here come some of the acrylic floors. They're just unreal.
It doesn't matter what happens on the way. It's up to you, don't you know? If you want to have a good day, sitting in the rush hour, or sitting in your car, getting cut off, getting
So this gives you an idea of sizing because you got people in the background.
relax. You know you're on the way, and everything is gonna be okay. I'm having that way. You can have an awesome day. You just gotta make sure it stays that way. We're having an awesome day, and we're gonna make sure it stays that way.
John was pretty popular that night.
An awesome day, and we're gonna make sure it stays that way.
That's his wife, Sue.
We're having an awesome day, and we're gonna make sure it stays that way.
That's Jennifer. That's who's playing there. That's Rob. He was helping set up. That girl there was Leslie. She actually did on the first night. She did a Zoom. There was a whole bunch of people logged on Zoom, and she went around and did the Zoom thing for it. Okay, there. So that's
really cool.
Hey, did you notice that song?
I know the song well. So it was, it went well. Number one, you got it all set up. People showed up. You had some music. It was really great. But so in just that, it was a success. But he also sold some paintings as well.
Oh yeah. He got a lot of offers. He sold a bunch of stuff. There's I was just over today looking at one of the new ones he's working on. Man, that guy has just got an unbelievable brain when he looks at a canvas. You will not be able to guess where it's going. Every time I look at one, it's like I ask him, where are you going with this? And then he tries to tell me, and I'm pretty good at envisioning what the words are I'm getting, but by the time it's done, I never would have envisioned that.
Yeah. He's done a lot of interesting stuff over the years. Yeah. Well, that's really cool. It was a really big weekend for John because, of course, John is one of the partners of the new company. And they used his art show to the launch of the company officially as well. So not that John's art isn't amazing. It really, really is. You are absolutely welcome. Let me see. I've got a banner. Just a second. If you want to go take a look at his art, it is at johnsayer.com. So you can go to the website. You can take a look at the art show. You can take a look at, the art that is still there, still available, and just peruse it all. It's very, very awesome. Some beautiful pieces there for sure. I enjoy going to John's house just because the house is pretty much an art gallery for John's art.
It looked really, really strange when there was no art on his walls.
God, it would have been weird to see his place like that. His house is quite literally, edge to edge, floor to ceiling, his art. Unless it's got a piece of furniture shoved up against the wall, there's art at the wall. It's unbelievable when you walk in. It's just wow.
I think the show was almost 100 pieces, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow, that's quite a few
That
pieces.
wasn't all of the art. That was, there wasn't any room for it. But no, it was pretty damn awesome, actually.
That's amazing. Well, congratulations to both of you guys for that, and then congratulations to the two of you and your other partner,
Carrie.
Yeah, on the launch of Thrive Bio Optimizers.
We really worked hard to get a name, because anything to do with thriving and bio, man, there's a lot of stuff out there. But due to the fact that it's it's all about biologically thriving. So we grabbed biothriving.ca, but bio optimizers, we're optimizing your biological system, so you're going to be thriving.
Yeah. So if you go to BioThriving, this is what you're going to see. This is the website, BioThriving. So Thrive Bio Optimizers, LLP. And we can head down to some of the featured items. We were talking about the Super 7 mushroom with cacao. it's right there. You were talking about Mito Restore. We were talking about Puppy Power here. And you've mentioned, berries as you were going, and the greens, Myo Pro. And then there's a couple of my favorites coming up. There is the Poly Shield as well as where's the other one? Bio Balance are two of my favorites.
Yeah, they're serious butt kickers. The Bio Balance is one of the biggest, best aspects. Like, that's made to be completely synergistic with the 7 mushroom with rhodiola and cacao, so that you're super monstering your gut biome with that stuff. And it has the ability, there's people out there that have had spike protein issues. This has the ability to fix up your spike protein issues. It's a monster balance, biologically balancing your system. And the Inflammaclear.
I was going to say the Inflammaclear is one of my other absolute favorites. Like I get sad when I don't have it.
I get a lot of comments from people when they utilize it, and I get a lot of comments. People are just like, "Holy crap, what a difference!" And some people, they'll use it and they go, "I didn't really notice much," and then they'll stop using it and they'll go, "Oh, now I notice. Now I notice." You know, sometimes things are subtle to start.
The other one I want to mention, just because, since we're talking about some of Cindy's favorite products, I know I'm scrolling on you guys. I apologize. Here it is. I Adapt. Now, this product helps me so much. I can kick coffee with this product because it just helps you. It helps you have that energy. You take it in the morning. It helps you get through the day. And you can explain why it does that. But I find that, it tells you can have, 4 capsules a day. I usually take 2 in the morning and take 2 in the afternoon, mid-afternoon when I need them. And it just helps your body be energetic.
Yeah, it's also one, it helps calm the central nervous system right off the top, which really is a good thing for pretty much anybody today in society, because everybody's running with a heightened system. But it helps with endocrine dysfunctions, stress-related cortisol issues. It starts to pull things all in. It also works with long COVID functions, people that get brain fog, etc. This stuff, yeah, it's magic. But you go through it and you're going to hear some of the buzzwords, right? Siberian ginseng, it's always a buzzword. Why? Because it's a good, clean energy source that also gives you cognitive enhancement and good brain function. You got oat straw, you got ashwagandha, kind of another buzzword, but again, because it actually works. You've got Schisandra, you've got rhodiola. A lot of people know that, rhodiola is a nice calm focuser that gives you good energy and not caffeine-y type jitter energy. And you step into things like bupleurum. Most people don't even know what that is, but when you start to look through what's in there and look up the published studies regarding the ingredients, what they work on within the gut and within the system, you go, oh, I see why this has been blended. And most people end up, right off the top, most people are doing the 7 mushroom blend with the rhodiola and cacao, and they're doing the cacao. And then it's, what am I trying to look after? Some people are going, I want to go heavy on brain healing. And then it's like, well, steer you to the lion's mane aspect of things so that you're getting the ingredients to work on that. But there's other things that can complement that as well. And for just overall gut health, you put those 2 in with that bio balance. I would automatically myself go, you want to add in the Super C blend. You want to add in the mineral content that you're getting there, the iodine content, all in a natural absorbable form, so that the body's going to take it in and go, and it's going to stabilize the thyroid. Doesn't matter whether you're hypo or hyper or whether it's okay. It's going to keep it okay, and it's going to give you the mineral content. We require the minerals for the processes to work. We can get a lot of vitamins, but if you're lacking all the minerals, a lot of the vitamins you're peeing them out because it doesn't have the minerals to make the process work that requires things to go through. Things like our super berry blend, blackberry, blueberry, cranberry, grapeskin, elderberry, acai berry, goji berry, raspberry, strawberry, and they're all organic or wild crafted. But you'll find blends that have a few of those or a few of these, but to find the blend that has the whole works, it is such a massive blast of antioxidant factor. I can't say enough about it. If a person is going through chemo, we have to tell them not to do this, right? We've got to say, don't do this, because it's so heavy on the antioxidants, it defeats part of what the chemo is trying to do. So we have to say, don't do this, while you're on the chemo. When you're done the chemo, jump on board, because between the greens and the berry blend, you're going to start healing up all of the damage that comes both from whether it's chemo, whether it's the radiation, whether it's the cancer, whether it's just being sick. It's, I'm glad you pointed out the iodap, because that one's PTSD people. That's a good one for them as well. Right. Yeah.
It's one of my favorites, the iOdapt, and the Super C Veg. You talked about that here a minute ago too, and that is one of the things that I remember about the Super C Veg is it can help regulate your thyroid as well.
Yes, and what we found is that people that have been on thyroid medication, if they start using these, it's only a matter of time till they say, hey, I don't think you need that medication. Because as the body starts getting the natural form, it starts to utilize the natural form over the synthetics. Now, there's some people that, from what I understand, their thyroid has been so trashed that, you may not be able to bring it back from the brink. But in my world, I've seen lots of messages, and I would be willing to say at least give it a try, because whatever happens, it'll be better than it was before, and you're going to be amazed.
Yeah.
I better watch not making any claims. I'll get just booted right in the net.
No, this is all that stuff that can happen. It can support this. It may support that, and like I've seen it in myself what it can do, and some of the things that it's helped me beat has even floored you. So yeah, it's gonna, these products are gonna help you with gut health, and it's gonna help you with mental health, and everything is kind of hand in hand. And some of the side effects that can come from these medicines are just absolutely amazing. And it's the same as anything else. Not every one thing is for everybody.
No.
And we have to remember that.
Yes. Yes, the ingredients all activate certain processes, but depending on the genome and where the person is sitting and the allergy, the histamine responses, some people are allergic to certain mushrooms. Some people are allergic to cacao. Some people are allergic to, just different ingredients. And you do have to be aware of that type of thing.
Yeah.
But so far it's just been amazing success and compliments. I'm just honored to be a part of it, because it was never. This isn't what we were doing. John is the reason there's a company. He's the reason there's both the companies. It was him that said, you don't get to
keep yourself.
Yeah. We gotta share this, and we're going to. And at this point, I say thanks. Back then, man, I was scared. I was scared of him too. So I was like, yeah, okay, John. But
he's a big teddy bear. He is a big teddy bear. And then he started putting stuff out and you started thinking that you were hiding, and that was funny too. Sure, you're in a documentary. Good job. Good job. That's how this girl on this side of the country found you on that side of the country. But you're doing a great job at hiding.
Well, yeah. Sometimes what we think and the reality around us can be two different things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I definitely agree with John. This is not something that you can keep to yourself. When you see what it does to help you, and then, to see what it did to help Mika. I mean, like I became friends with you just before actually about a year before you decided to put her down, like to let her go. And that was like, when she was 16. And it was crazy to watch what you did and how it worked. And I agree with John. Like, if it's going to do this, you can't keep that information to yourself. That's beautiful information to share, and you didn't keep it to yourself. You did share it. And I think of all the other puppies and all the other humans that have benefited from you stepping up on the soapbox so graciously and accepting your duties of sharing the medicines.
Thanks. Yeah. It was, having John there holding your back, it's pretty easy to be okay.
Yeah.
And with the new company, Cece and I were just talking all the time anyway, or Gary. And it was like, hey, I kind of got an idea. And I have to say, honestly, I'm absolutely amazed, because John and Carrie hadn't met prior to going, hey, do you guys want to put a company together? And it's I gotta say, this round has been a lot slower than the at ease went, but at the same time, I'm a little more aware. We want things to grow at a good rate that we can handle, and you want to make sure things are right. And we got it. I'm like, yeah, we got it right. It's time to get this going so that people can continue to heal and heal faster.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing, is if you got the right things, your system can heal faster. And and I just believe we've got the right things. They're synergistically put together to ignite pathways of healing. And I'm super proud of everything that we've got, and I can't wait. I can't wait for the stream. I can't wait for the stream of people that come in to say thank you, and give John and Carrie hugs instead of me just being the only one that always gets them. I got to translate it off, unless we're at a show where the guys are. I've got to translate it off because I'm the guy that people talk to. But for me, it's just been it's been so incredibly healing. It really has, for my heart, my soul, my brain, everything. It's so far, it's an incredible journey, and I can't wait to see what else it holds. Because standing where I am right now in the present time was never in my vision, and it's a beautiful place to be.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. What we see when we look back is something spectacular. I was chatting with the owner of our station yesterday morning after we did the news podcast, because I do the news with Al on Mondays and Thursdays. And when I first started working for Al, I mean, I hadn't been sober that long, and I put my accomplishments up on my Facebook page of my, how long I've been sober from different things, just here a few days ago. And it was something because, it was almost like one of those full circle moments. Al has been super proud of, I went and gave a speech, and he's been super happy to share the speech. And it was very important for him to have a copy of it to share through the network. And looking at that, it was just, I get your pride in what you've done. Like, when we stand here and we look back at where we were, back when we first met, like, if we're, might as well use that as the timeline. Back in July of, what was it, 2021. And the two people that met that day, you were still in disbelief of doing that documentary. You were, desperate to hide. You had just gotten back from Mexico. I had just come back from, Iboga. So we had really both just come out of medicine, trying to heal ourselves and find our way. John is just on you to really get a lot of these products out there, and you're making a couple of the different blends. And if we take a look back at those two people who, sat there smoking a joint that day, how much things have changed and how far we've come in our journeys is just mind.
Yeah. And when you look back, when you look at where you are to where you were, and never would this particular position have appeared in my vision. I would never have seen this. It's like, wow, this is pretty awesome. Never would have seen this, but it's such a beautiful place to be.
It is. It's an incredible place to be. Any last things you want to say?
Yeah, thanks, Al, for giving us a place to do this. It's actually incredibly awesome, and I have to say thank you.
Yeah.
And thanks to you too, because I was just babbling. Hey, when are we putting a podcast together? And boom, there it was. Boom, there it was.
Yeah. I thought it was a great idea, and so here we are, a couple of years later, still doing the same thing.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. And I scroll through it, I look at some of the people we've interviewed, and I just sit there and go, wow, never saw any of this. It wasn't it. Yeah.
We met some pretty incredible people. Yeah.
It's an awesome big world. And we made it smaller with our podcast. Hello, world.
Here we are. Yeah. And with that, it is just about hit that time. Thank you for sharing stories.
And hang on, because if you use this code when you go to biothriving.ca, you can get 20% off for a limited time. They make great Christmas presents. Great Christmas presents. Great Christmas presents. Great Christmas presents. Did I say that enough?
You did.
So,
yeah.
Mushy 20 with an IE, not a Y. Mushy 20 gets you 20.
That's amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah. So thanks, Steve, for coming on and telling us about the art show and telling us about the new company and talking a little bit about some of the medicines and supplements that are on there. It's been a great chat. It's nice when I get to put my co-host on the hot seat and make him babble. It's always fun. I know he enjoys it when the roles are reversed too. And that is the Mushy Moment for today, Tuesday, December 16th, 2025. Please join us next week. It'll be our final episode of the year. And I'm pretty excited for this one. Yeah, I don't want to give away any hints, but we would really, we're extending the invitation to join us on December 23rd. It'll also be the last podcast coming from the station of 2025. We are going to end the year off with the Mushy Moment, so that's kind of exciting. Until then, have a great night and much love.
Much love.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponic shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke.
This story that comes to me from CBC. And the headline on that, as you can see, says that the RCMP not aware of fentanyl in illegal cannabis in Nova Scotia, despite the Premier's claim. The Nova Scotia RCMP says it's not aware of any fentanyl-laced cannabis being sold by unauthorized cannabis retailers in the province. This after the Premier made his claim in a news conference last week. Now, Houston's remarks came amid growing tension between the province and the Mi'kmaq communities after a directive earlier this month from Attorney General and Justice Minister Scott Armstrong ordered a province-wide crackdown on illegal cannabis. Houston says, I've talked to people in law enforcement who have told me that this province, that they've taken illegal cannabis from unregulated regulated illegal dispensaries and tested it and found that it was laced with traces of fentanyl. Now, he goes on to say that sometimes I hear I don't buy from the government supply because I don't get the same buzz. Well, that's probably why. Just adds another insult on there. Now, Nova Scotia, the RCMP there contradicted that statement. They said, based on the information currently available to us, the Nova Scotia RCMP is not aware of any fentanyl having been detected in cannabis products seized by the RCMP from illegal stores in the province. Why did he even say that? Fear-mongering? Trying to scare people? Just trying to come up with some bullshit excuse so he could go in and force their provincial laws on the treaty lands, on the First Nations? Just crap. Just hate that stuff. That's just not right. Not right whatsoever. You know, it's not only it's not right. People shouldn't be doing that. You know, cannabis has got enough stigma, and then this crap that comes out on top of it. Wrong. So
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast and opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Look at all that money, yeah, the money that they spent. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for hemp. Well, an acre of hemp makes 20 barrels of oil. No need for pesticides, poison all our soil. People got no food, they got no clothes, they got no rent. Well, it's time for hemp.
Yes, it is. It is time for hemp. Thank you for tuning in to the big broadcast today. We ask that you share us with your friends. My name is Casper Leach. I am your host of the big broadcast. And we ask that anytime you hear the word joint, you take a hit off your pipe, your bong, your vaporizers, and join us in taking time for hemp. We have some joint guests on the program, and we have some joint hosts on the program for our joint chat today. And I'm going to bring on to our joint broadcast one of my joint friends here in the world. Name is Al Burr. He's got a groovy book that he's written with. He didn't write it jointly with anybody. He wrote it by himself. And it's called, well, let's say I went to public schools, FOR, for country and canonymous, for country and canonymous.
Yeah, cannabis.
That's it, cannabis. Hi, Al.
Don't confuse anybody. Hi, Casper. Glad to be here as always. We got a great guest, a Canadian coming up. And yeah, I wrote this book. I did write it alone, if you will, but I wrote it about a whole pile of people who, in my estimation, over 40 years, actually were responsible for the medical cannabis aspect of our society that we have going today, the legal states, the medical states. Who did that? How did they do it? That's what that book is about. It identifies those people that I think were pioneers, and there's no telling the numbers, the extreme numbers, millions of people that have been helped because of their work and sacrifice 35, 40 years ago. So that's what it's about. But today, we're going to remember one of those people. Actually, the folks that I wrote about are generally Europeans and U.S. citizens. But today, we're going to remember a very wonderful Canadian citizen. And I'll leave it at that. So in order to introduce the Canadian citizen of the day, I'm going to introduce another Canadian citizen of today, Al Graham, Ontario man.
Hi guys, how you doing?
Groovy, hi. How you doing, Al?
Doing all right. What can I
still
say?
Broadcasting on the Pace Radio Network?
That's right. People advocating cannabis education. We have programming 7 days a week, cannabis as well as psychedelics, to get yourself some news as well as interview with patients, and you just never know what's going to happen.
And you do some joint broadcasts there around the country too, don't you? You're out and about sometimes working jointly with fellow activists.
Oh yes. We go around and go to different events, do interviews, as well as with the Pace Network also works with another network called 420 Radio, and we combine our shows and programmings together on a network called the 420 Pace.
Groovy, and I understand you're bringing one of your joint friends to the broadcast today, who is, as we sometimes say in America, he's a breeder.
He is. He's
a breeder.
He sure is.
We're talking about plants.
Cannabis, though. He's a breeder for cannabis. Yeah, our guest today is a legendary cannabis grower, breeder, cultivator. He's known for his work on the Afghani Bull Rider strain. He's been working within the cannabis industry here. He's co-founded a cannabis brand. It's all capital letters, but I'm just going to call it Bull Rider. And he's a well-known figure within the community. He's also a prolific writer on cannabis, as well as other botany, and as well as his focuses on cultivation. We'd like to welcome Jeff Tech to the Time for Hemp show. How you doing, Jeff?
Hey, how you doing, Al? Casper?
You got
Glad
quite
to
a
be here.
resume. You got quite a resume there, Jeff. Sounds like you've got quite a bit of history behind you.
Yeah, I've kind of always been a Jeff of all trades. If you could break it, I could fix it.
And you're a dog person. Everybody on this show is a dog person.
Yeah, there's Tuffy hanging out. Tough Gong.
Tough
His,
dog.
his sister is Marley Montenegro, and she's inside. She doesn't like the sun as much as we do. She's the dark one in the family.
Where are you, Jeff? Where are you
when you
physically
breed-
located?
When you breed plants, I mean, is it like you just like slice one here, slice one there, and stick it together, wrap a little tape around it, cross your fingers, or
No,
I don't know, how do you crossbreed and breed?
I put a male and a female in the master bedroom, a little vino, put on some Dean Martin, and just let the magic happen.
Al, what were you asking, Jeff?
I was just for the audience. Where are you, Jeff, in the world? You're in Canada. That's a big place.
I'm on my back porch right now.
Okay, you want to remain hidden? That's all right with me. But we just want.
Nah, we're in beautiful British Columbia.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I've been there.
Yeah.
As a tourist. Yeah, it is beautiful. Wonderful.
It's nice out. I figured I'd get some sun while I was hanging out with you guys.
Sure.
A little sun.
Yeah, well, this is going to be a TV show, so it's action. See, you're moving around, and that's good.
Right on.
And then we have your puppy back there too. She's right in the show, so we're good. Well, I'm going to drop here and let you Canadian guys get on with this thing here. So,
all right. Jeff, I mentioned a bunch of stuff about you and your past and that over the years. You want to talk a bit about that, and also today we want to talk a lot about Michelle as well.
Well, so I was born and bred in Chicago, Illinois, originally. Then I started growing weed and got kind of infamous, so decided to park my hat under the 215 umbrella and went down to San Diego, El Cajon to be exact, the box. And one thing led to another, and I became introduced to Michelle Rainey. She came down and visited me for the very first batch, coincidentally, of Afghani Bull Rider, which I got from a local. Now he didn't know how to clone. He was a seed hoarder. He had like a whole file box full of seeds. It was crazy. But the Bull Rider actually was an accident. It was a crystal laden male in his backyard that, we all thought it was a female. I mean, anybody in their right mind would have figured it was a female because it was just coated with resin.
Mm-hmm.
It turned out to be a male, and that was the Afghani, and it pollinated Bull Rider that was growing in his backyard, creating Afghani Bull Rider, which is technically Bull Rider Afghani, but it doesn't sound right.
Mm-hmm.
So I cleaned it up, I cloned it, and it was an outdoor strain, and there was no reason that it should ever grow, fruitfully indoors. And it did. It prospered, and I've been growing it for 22, going on 22 years now.
Nice.
Crazy. But Michelle was there for the very first batch, and they were just little, 16-inch tall little, budlings.
Yeah.
And they were hanging up, and they coincided with her visit, and she loved it. It really helped her Crohn's. She told me she had a strain up here, Williams Wonder.
Yes.
It was okay. She said, but that was her go-to, and it was harder to find it. Well, pretty much just told me, we need you up in Canada. And I specifically moved to San Diego because I didn't know anybody there. I didn't really want to be tied down in any way, shape, or form. So the whole reason that I'm in Canada and I'm now a permanent resident is because of Michelle. I mean, she's like, we need you. We need you for the the activism. So I came up and we got married at the fourth the fourth and final Tokers Bowl was in 2005. I was here in 2004 for the third one, but we got married. We actually got married at Mona's restaurant at Final Judgment on the 4th of July, which is U.S. Independence Day. I got hitched. 24 days later, 25 days later, the U.S. DEA, in conjunction with the Vancouver Police Department, prosecuted a warrant for the arrest of Mark, Michelle, and Greg Williams. Mark Emery,
Right.
Michelle Rainey, Greg Williams, and they became the BC3.
Yeah.
So that day, I was the first one in cuffs, first one let go, because they only had a warrant for those three. They shut down the BC Marijuana Party on 307 West Hastings, and I walked in the front door, a confused individual, and I walked out the back door, an activist. So, yeah.
Yeah.
July 29th, 2005, the date I'll never forget.
No. That I remember when all that happened, and yeah, a lot of people were like, "What the WTF?" on that for sure, because of it was being run also by the U.S. government was involved in it. So,
well, Jeff, take us there. Why was Michelle arrested? What was her crime? And the other guys, I know, we all know, but the audience needs to know. Why were they arrested?
So they had Cannabis Culture magazine, and the BC Marijuana Party was putting candidates into ridings in and around Canada. And the USDA, their eradication on marijuana, kept finding Cannabis Culture magazines on the coffee tables of the arrestees. And so the
It
Washington
was a popular
D.
magazine. There wasn't many
District
like it.
Attorney.
It was just it and High Times and maybe like two others. So, I mean, they were. It was
but the thing is, the first 10 to 14 pages were all just seeds ads, seed companies, and the USDA didn't take a cotton to that. So the Washington District Attorney figured it would be a feather in her cap to do a Tommy Chong type thing and go after Mark, Michelle, and Greg. I think it kind of backfired on him because, Mark did do 5 years down in, federal prison.
Yeah.
But, Michelle and Greg Michelle was posthumously released from probation and a year after she passed. So that was nice of them. And it was the seed. It was the seed business. It was really radical at the time that somebody could just order seeds and get them from from seeds from all over the world. Mostly Europe, Germany, Spain.
which oddly now you can do. So I mean, they served time back then for what is now a business globally.
Well, that's just it. Now everybody and their brother is doing it, but back then they were pretty much the only game in town.
Yeah, they got some attention, but when you look at the cannabis rules, even of the day, the seeds were exempt from that sort of criminality.
That's correct, because they're technically considered hemp until you grow it out and produce the final flower. So
that's correct. Yeah.
all
So
cannabis is hemp, but not all hemp is cannabis. So yeah.
Correct.
Right, but from the Fed's point of view, it was all. But from a law point of view, I mean, I'm not a lawyer, but it seeds were exempt. And for instance, even if you're in a non-legal state here in the United States, and you go into your local supermarket, whatever it is, even if it's an IGA, and you buy some birdseed, You look at the bird seed, what's in that bird seed, and you'll find hemp seed. Because
Exactly.
even back in the 30s, when hemp was marijuana and it was declared Schedule 1 and all that reefer madness shit, they made the exemption for the seed because it's so nutritious. But I don't want to get off it. But they essentially, these people were arrested, put out of business. It was awful. For really doing nothing. And like Casper says, nothing that we don't do now very, very well. And even then, it was kind of legal. So they were screwed. It was different back then.
Well,
you guys,
yeah, things are definitely different.
Yeah, you guys don't understand the risk of what went on back in those days. It was enormous.
And it
Well,
would
the
seem
risk-
that it didn't interrupt your breeding of your plants and crossbreeding and creating new genetics. Apparently, you continued on with your work.
What was that?
So that apparently it didn't interrupt your work in breeding and cross-pollinating and coming up with strains because you continued with your work, right?
Well, yeah, I'll never forget driving across country, taking Route 66 from Chicago through Texas, thinking if I got a blowout and, you know, a curious cop decided to look through my cargo trailer and find grow equipment, you know, I'd probably still be in jail in Texas to this day.
Yeah.
You know, it's very arbitrary down there, and it still is.
Mm-hmm.
But I took a huge risk, and then I took another huge risk coming to Canada. And then
Yeah.
Michelle was just a guiding light. She was just a bastion for hope and possibilities. She was self-declared the CEO of the BC Marijuana Party, and she wanted to be an MP. She wanted to be prime minister one day. That was her ultimate end game. She wanted to be prime minister of Canada someday.
Yeah, a lot of people would have been rattled by all the arrest and the attention that she got from the authorities and the different detours that put you on your path in life. And it just made her stronger, more agitated, more determined. And she really didn't rattle. I mean, she just had a smile on her face and she came at you. I mean, she wasn't going to stop. I mean, she was friendly, but persistent, and she wasn't going to back down. And when grown men were running to their lawyers and crying to their mommies, Michelle was out there screaming at the judges and screaming at the lawyers and screaming at the politicians and not taking anybody's shit. I mean, she was an inspiration to a lot of people around the world.
Yeah, big time. Like, I know first time I saw her speak was for the Treating Yourself Awareness Forum in Toronto. And I sat there and I listened to her talk about, you know, dealing with Crohn's disease. And because I have Crohn's disease myself, and listened to what she had to say. And I thought, you're up there talking about, you know, basically diarrhea, because that's what a lot of Crohn's people deal with. And people wanted to know. And I thought, geez, you know, if she can get up there, then I can get up there and say something too. So yeah, she was an inspiration to me to help me get to speak a little about that. So, talking about
absolutely.
Michelle,
I mean, she would we were a great team because she would, you know, be making phone calls and doing the books for Treating Yourself magazine and, you know, helping out like a multitude of patients. And like even with the Toker's Bowl, she was in touch with these people for years before the actual ceremony. She was in touch with people all around the world. She would talk to them on a daily, sometimes a weekly basis, so that they could come and have a great time in, you know, the end of June, beginning of July. And I mean, she just had a multitude of connections, all the connections that she had. And then all of a sudden, you know, she'd like take a bath and do her makeup, and then she'd get quiet. And I knew what that meant. And the wheels were spinning, and she was thinking about the next video. And so I would just hobble off downstairs, make sure I got my camera and the lavalier charged up, and, you know, I'd just get my tripod and, you know, think of an area, and maybe we go to the park, or maybe we go to the backyard, or maybe just in the office or the front yard, you know, whatever wherever we decided. Be spontaneous. And without even talking, she just go, okay, I'm ready. And I'd bike her up, and hook it up, testing. And of course a train would go by, whoop, whoop, something like that, airplane would go over. And she'd get like, they're making me wait, it was really cute and all organic. I mean, we were making YouTube videos 20 years ago, right? I mean, people weren't doing that then.
No.
It was still cats playing with, stuff.
Yeah, I
And
know.
she was advocating for, neighbors and friendship and camaraderie amongst the poop jokes. And yeah, she took it with a grain of salt. She really didn't have any. She was unabashed. She didn't care if she had. Me, if I had curls, I never would even left Chicago. I would have been like, my life's over. I don't know what to do. She didn't let anything slow her down. And I tell people this all the time. Like, she never took any sick days.
No.
She never took a sick day. She was diagnosed with melanoma in 2007. That didn't slow her down. And she got radical neck dissection surgery in 2008. And she was ambulatory the next day. I mean, she didn't take a day off or nothing. She didn't take any no drugs, no medicine, no medication, just cannabis. My Afghani bull rider, and she took the world. She had the world, in her hands.
Okay.
And on the last day of September 2010, she had a doctor's appointment with her, family doctor, and she turned jaundice. She had yellow skin that morning, and she goes, "Wouldn't it be funny if I was pregnant?" I'm like, "Yeah, that would be funny." So we went to the doctor. She kind of knew, and the doctor looked at her eyes, and said, 3 weeks. Well, I'll be damned. She passed away on the 20th of October. This was the last day of September. That's exactly 21 days. 21 days is 3 weeks. Dr. Fong was like dead nuts. I mean, dead nuts. 3 weeks. I mean, that was it. And then the first week, we did our wills. And the second week, she said goodbye to, we had Ian Mulgrew from the, from the newspaper, right?
Correct. Yeah, you wrote
Close
cannabis
personal friend.
articles.
Yeah, Ian Mulgrew came. He wrote Bud Inc. The book.
Yes, correct.
He came and sat with her for 3 days. She had a small assortment of family came visited and this and that, but she took it like a trooper. She was not afraid to move on. She was not, sorry. She was, she was like that bird that freezes to death, never feeling any remorse, no sorrow. She just kept moving forward. She wanted her body, to dedicated to science to help other people. But unfortunately, they can't use you if you have more than one ailment. And so the cancer that killed her she had Crohn's as well. So they can't study it because, multiple things. Other than that, she's still, her memory's on the mantle, and she continues to be an inspiration to me on just a daily basis. I mean, there's some days of, my arthritis is through the roof, and I don't take any medicine either. And what would Michelle do? She would just laugh it off, eat some eggs, and go on about the day. And that's what I do. I don't take any medicine. Learned surreptitiously through YouTube, thank you very much, that if you take any kind of aspirin or ibuprofen, Advil, Tylenol, anything like that, you're actually blocking the thing that's supposed to help what you got, which is your I can't think of the word, your collagen. When you bang your elbow and it swells up the next day,
Yeah.
that's the white blood cells, that's the red blood cells, and that's the collagen going to that area to fix that thing. That's the workers that are going, they're being assigned to fix the bridge.
All right.
So when you take Advil, you basically send the workers home. You tell them, no, I don't need you. So that's great. You don't have any inflammation, but you don't get better either. And so the collagen in your body, I believe it gets replaced every 99 days or 101, somewhere around there. So all the collagen in your body is constantly being like recycled, broken down, and replaced. So in theory, if you take Advil for 99 days, you say got the same collagen that you had 99 days ago. And now you're waiting for knee or hip replacement surgery because the collagen isn't doing its job. And then when you go for surgery, what do? They make you take like 7 Tylenol before surgery now. I mean, it's literally shooting yourself in the foot.
I can certainly tell you, Jeff, that Michelle was not only an inspiration, but someone that I'd like to introduce to the audience. But we don't have the time to do that in this segment. It would be groovy if you could come back for another show.
Sounds great. I'll be there.
When you come back, we'll introduce the audience to Michelle Rainey in a way that might make you go, wow, they're really raising the dead at Time for Hemp.
Look at all that money, yeah, the money that they've spent. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for him. Well, an acre of hemp makes 20 barrels of oil. No need for pesticides, poison all our soil. People got no food, they got no clothes, they got no rent. Well, it's time for hemp. Throughout Earth's history, hemp has been used, no mystery. Hemp was legal to pay you. It's for more than a centric act. Check your fixin'. Think of all its uses. It's money that's well spent. Right now, no excuses. It's time for him. Sustainable green industry, that's our intent. A better place this world will be. It's time for him. Fuel and food and clothes and soap. Houses and cars, yeah, cars, no joke. Henry Ford built a car, hemp. It's time for us to do it again. People will be employed with balanced farming as it's meant. Right now, it's time for hemp. Hemp is a necessity for the wealth and protection of this country. Thomas Jefferson spoke those words. He knew the value of these herds. Time to lift the hemp ban. It's time to make a strong stand. Yes, we can. I know we can. We can make a difference. Yes, we can. Just like birds of a feather, we can work together and lift the hemp ban. Look at all that money, yeah, the money that they spend. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for him.
Time for Hemp is a Pace Radio Network content provider.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponic shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net. You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca.
They say that in a review of previous studies, McMaster University researchers observed a stronger signal for psilocybin as a treatment for obsessive compulsive disorder than cannabinoids. Now, compulsive disorder, tongue twister, folks, involves persistent, intrusive thoughts and repetitive mental or physical behaviors, and requires long-term treatment to alleviate symptoms. Now, the etiology of the disorder appears complex, involving multiple biological pathways. Imbalances in the central serotonin, dopamine, and glutamate activities are widely thought to play a causative role, placing neurochemistry at the center of many treatment strategies. Interest in psychedelics has returned to psychiatric research within the past decade, with a focus around potential effects on neural circuits tied to compulsive behavior, anxiety regulation, and effective processing. Now, in this study, new treatments of OCD evidence for cannabinoids and psychedelics, which was published in Journal of Psychiatric Research, researchers conducted a comprehensive scoping review to elevate evidence associated with psilocybin in OCD, including treatment-resistant obsessive compulsive disorder. Published and graded literature were included, and reports covered cannabinoids plus psychedelic compounds such as psilocybin, LSD, and DMT.
Through cloudy moments, wisdom finds a way. The art of care and patience gently grows. A healing calm, so needed night and day. It's soothing strength the weary parent shows. The laughter shared, connections bloom anew. Through every challenge, love is clear too. Our future blooms where wisdom takes its root. Kind hearts are raised and laughter bears its fruit. A steady love to help us guide the way. Through Through every storm, our kids will find their say. The gift of time, a clearer space to play. When chaos rings, it steadies and inspires. A better friend, the ear to hear the need. It lifts the heart and stokes parental fires. Through calming waves, we sow the strongest seed. The lessons learned, resilience shining bright. A clearer mind to guide the little light. Our future blooms where wisdom takes its root. Kind hearts are raised and laughter bears its fruit. A steady love to help us guide it. Through every storm, our kids will find their say. The gift of time, a clearer space to play. My grandpa worked these fields in 42 when Uncle Sam needed rope to win the war. Hemp grew tall on this Kentucky ground, just like his daddy did the years before. Time keeps turning like the seasons change. Some crops fade while others rearrange. What the past has taught us still rings true. What goes around, grows around, yes it do. Plant the seeds of tomorrow, plant them deep. Watch the old ways grow new, watch them meet. Then tobacco, rubies, rolling hills, all said we had to change to stay alive. But the soil remembered what came before and kept those roots alive deep inside. Time keeps turning like the seasons change. Some crops fade while others rearrange. What the past has taught still rings true. What goes around, grows around, yes it do. Ancient wisdom in the ground. Family roots run deep and sound. Now I'm working, they still be playing around. Growing hemp just like my grandpa did. Boy, one smile says history turns. Bringing back what always rang true. Time keeps turning like the seasons change. Some crops fade while others rearrange. What the past has taught us still rings true. What goes around, grows around, yes it do.
the sun we gather, high and free. Feet up, toes in the sand, come what may. Laughter rings out, daydreams fly underneath the warm golden ray. Glasses clink as reach for the sky. Sunny skies on the high we'd fly. Parties alive, no need to hide. In the glow of the bright shining light, every moment feels like a prize. With every laugh we take a bite. Oh, we're at the sunshine candy, high on the breeze, feeling just right. Golden days we're floating by. In the sunshine we're never lonely. Bands play, kids dance, the vibe's tight. Under the sun, we're alright. No worries, just the beat of the heart. In the sunshine, we're never apart. Every moment feels like a prize. With every laugh, we take a bite. Oh, we're at the sunshine party, high on the breeze, feeling just right. Golden days we're floating by. In the sunshine we're never lonely. Oh, we're at the sunshine party, high on the breeze, feeling just right. Golden days we're floating by. In the sunshine we're never lonely.
I saw you standing there, a spark in your eyes. Rolled out the moment, enjoying the night's highs. Once you're inhaled and the world disappeared, lost in the rhythm of a love growing near. Your laughter curled like the smoke in the air. Fingers brush mine, sending chills everywhere. A slow burning ember, a touch so divine. I took one hit and you stayed on my mind. We lit the flames of love and felt their blaze, falling head over heels in the sweet smoky haze. Ignited within a sudden burning desire, ignoring the warning. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Late night whispers, embers glowing bright. Your lips tasted like a dream wrapped in moonlight. Every deep breath pulled me closer to you. A fire that grew with each hit that we drew. We let the moment take us, no fear of the fall. Drifting through clouds, answering love's call. Holding the flame, never letting it die. Getting higher on love as we kiss the sky. We lit the flames of love and felt their blaze,
over heels in a suit, smoky haze. Ignited within a sudden burning desire, ignoring the warning. Where there's smoke, there's fire. She sits by the window as day fades to night. The weight of the world's getting lighter. Her shoulders relax as she breathes in deep, and everything feels a bit brighter. The chaos that follows her starts to dissolve, like clouds drifting off in the breeze. Time slows down as smoke rises up and the sun sets low. The evening light brings her home to a place where her mind can roam. Ooh, the evening light brings her home, where peace is all she's known. Brings her home. The walls of her room feel warm and alive as thoughts become soft cotton candy. Her smile grows wide as she closes her eyes and lets all her worries run empty. The rush of the day just melts right away, like snow in the springtime sun. Time slows down, the smoke rises up, and the sun sets low. The evening light brings her home to a place where her mind can roam. When the light brings her home, where peace is all she's known. Brings her home. Morning brings chaos, afternoon's wild and free. But when evening comes calling, she knows where she needs to be. The evening light brings her home to a place where her mind can roam. Ooh, the evening light brings her home, where peace is all she's known. Brings her home. Ooh, the evening light brings her home.
Grandma's got her aches, Grandpa's got his pains. They light up the night, chasing away the chains. Arthritis whispers, but they don't hear the call. With a puff of wisdom, they rise above it all. Backs once stiff, now they sway to the beat. Aging's weight lifted, they're light on their feet. Depression fades, spirits start to soar. Love fills the air like never before. Grandma and Grandpa, they've found their groove, smoking for their joints, making life smooth. The wisdom of time, in the smoke they see the loving world where they're truly free. The years have taught them life's a fleeting dance. Cannabis opens hearts, gives love a chance. Through the haze, they find clarity anew. The wisdom of time shining through. They pass the torch to the young and bold, sharing stories of love worth more than gold. With every puff, they rewrite the tale. Grandma and Grandpa forever prevail. Grandma and Grandpa, they've found their groove, smoking for their joints, making life smooth. The wisdom of time, in the smoke they see a loving world where they're truly free.
I can't believe all the things we've done. Now life of love has us on the run. You must go your way and I must go mine. Hope we meet again in time. Floating young and wild, chasing midnight skies. Hands in a joint, watching time roll by. From backwoods bars to city lights. Every cup we share made the world feel right. Being every party made the best of nights. Blazing up strong under neon lights. Laughter everywhere through the haze. Living free in the smoky haze. I can't believe all the things we've done. Now life and love that's us on the run. You must go your way and I must go mine. Hope we meet again in time. through the highs and lows, through the darkest days. You always had a spark to light my way. Passing the pipe when the tears would fall. Lifting each other, no words at all. Remember that road trip with nothing but drinks. Hop off the car, let the music scream. We made a promise, sealed in a slope, to stay connected when life spoke. I can't believe all the things we've done. Now that the love's us on the run. You must go your way and I must go mine. Hope we meet again in time. Now you're heading west, I'm staying here. Different paths, but the bond stays clear. So if the rope is rough, don't be alone. Light one up, call me home. Maybe someday when the time is right, we'll meet again on the moonlit nights. Until then, keep the flame alive. In every spark, our spirits rise. I can't believe all the things we've done. Now that the love's us on the run. You must go your way and I must go mine. Hope we meet again in time.
Checked in my top drawer, ain't nothing there. Called up my friend Joe, but he don't care. Looked under my mattress, Lord, what can I say? Let all my medicine go today. Let all my medicine go. Empty pockets and an empty mind. Been searching all day, can't seem to find. Knocked on 3 doors, but they all say no. When all my medicine go, all my medicine go. Baby, won't you help me out? Baby, I'm in quite a drought. My head is aching, can't sit still. Used to have plenty, now just life's bitter pill. Called every number that I used to know. Where'd all my medicine go? When all my medicine goes, Lord have mercy on my soul. Checked every corner that I know. When all my medicine goes, when all my medicine goes. A spark in the dark, a breath so deep. Worries fade as my soul takes a leap. The world looks brighter, colors shine. A peaceful rhythm of love divine. The smoke drifts high like a dream untold. Whispers of wisdom, stories unfold. The weight of the world feels light as air. Kindness grows where the mind is aware. Marijuana opens the mind and heart, brings us together, not torn apart. Through the haze, the truth is clear. Love and laughter live right here. The past is forgiven, future feels right. Floating in harmony, lost in the light. Each toke a lesson, each breath a song. Finding my place where I belong. No hate, no fear, just peace inside. Letting go of foolish pride. The walls come down, we stand as one. Under the stars, beneath the sun. Marijuana opens the mind and heart, brings us together, not torn apart. Through the haze, the truth is clear. Love and laughter live right here. Pass it around, let the good vibes flow. Seeds of compassion begin to grow. The more we share, the more we see that life is better when hearts are free. A gift from nature, a sacred spark, guiding the lost out of the dark. One deep inhale, one step ahead. Awakening souls in green we're led. Marijuana opens the mind and heart, brings us together, not torn apart. Through the haze, the truth is clear. Love and laughter live right here.
Strike a match, let the fire go. Cherry red, watch it burn real slow. Sweet perfume in the midnight air. Your touch lingers, hot sparks everywhere. Roll it tight, take a hit so deep. Eyes like fire, pulling me in deep. Smoking, kissing, lips like sin. No turning back, let the night begin. Oh, smoky embers, set me on fire. Feel the heat, burning desire. We're drifting high, no coming down. Riding the flame, high off the ground. Fingertips trace the edge of the night. Bodies tangled in soft candlelight. Every breath, every sigh, melting into the velvet sky. Falling deeper with every toke. Lightning strikes in the curling smoke. River pulsing, heartbeats race. One last drag, lost in your embrace. Oh, smoky embers, set me on fire. Feel heat, burning desire. We're drifting high, no coming down. Riding the flame, high off the ground. The morning glows in the ashtray light, but the fire still burns from last night. Fingers trace where the heat still clings. One more round, let's spread our wings. Smoky eyes crying, moaning low, like your whisper, soft and slow. Roll another taste, DJ. Let's burn again and fade away. Oh, smoky embers, set me on fire. Feel the heat, burning desire. We're drifting high, you're coming down. Riding the flame, high off the ground.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you. Thank you, Lord, for the medicine. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you for the medicine. I was feeling low, couldn't find my way. Prayed for some relief most every day. Then you showed me truth, gave me a simple plan. Now I understand this ain't no accident. Thank you for the medicine. Thank you, Lord. Thank you for the medicine. Praise His name. Every leaf, every seed is a blessing. Straight from you to you, me. Thank you for the medicine. Hallelujah. Oh, praise His holy name. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Thank
Thank you for the natural way. Thank you, Lord. I help folks heal, show them what I found. God's green gift growing from the ground. Some folks judge, but they just can't see this holy herb's what sets us free. Yeah. Thank you for the medicine. Thank you, Lord. Thank you for the medicine. Praise His name. Every leaf, every seed is a blessing. Straight from you to me. Thank you for the medicine. He gave us everything we need. Everything we need. Right here in nature's pharmacy. Nature's pharmacy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the medicine. Thank you, Lord. Yes, I thank you for the medicine. Praise His name. Oh, praise Him. Every leaf, every seed, oh, yeah. Straight from you to me, straight from heaven above. Thank you for the medicine. Thank you for your love. Hallelujah. Thank you, Lord. I said thank you, Lord, for everything you give. Flames are flickering, the night rolls in. Pass the bottle, let the tales begin. Old songs play on a beat up radio. Laughter rising with the embers glow. Memories light up like the stars so high. Stories drifting in the midnight sky. One more spark, let the circle stay tight. Ain't no worries in the firelight. We're smoking buddies, side by side. Blowing clouds where the good times ride. No need to rush, just let it be. Here with my friends, feeling wild and free. Feet in the dirt, got the sky up above. Sharing the green, sharing the love. Ain't about money, ain't about fame. Just a fire, some buds, and a world untamed. Tales of old days, lessons we've learned. Passing the torch as the fire still burns. Wind in the trees, singing our song. We're here tonight, but the vibe lives on. We're sneaking buddies, side by side. Blowing clouds where the good times ride. No need to rush, just let it be. Here with my friends, feeling wild and free. Ash in the tray, but the night's still young. Another round, let's keep it strong. No place to be, no time to keep. Just rolling slow where the memories meet. Soon the sun's gonna break the spell, but we'll be back, yeah. Time will tell. Till then, my brothers,
Keep the fire alive, light it up, let the good times thrive. We're smoking buddy side by side, blowing clouds where the good times ride. No need to rush, just let it be. Here with my friends, feeling wild and free.
Passing the lighter, a spark in the night. Eyes meeting quick like a flash of delight. Your laugh, it echoes, it curls and it spins. Through this haze, I wonder where it begins. Fingers brushing, the joints getting low. Your smile's brighter than the embers glow. Words drift like smoke, thick in this space. Suddenly lost in the shape of your face. Breathing you in like the sweetest haze. Hearts igniting in a fiery blaze. Rolling love under the starry skies. Smoke signals floating where hearts collide, collide. Time moves slower with every inhale. Your touch sends shiver sails without sail. Ashes fall softly like moments we see. Craving the future while lost in what'll be. Your hair in the moonlight, it tangles in time. The universe blurs, but with you it aligns. Every puff a promise, every glance a vow. Can't tell if it's real or just here and now. Breathing you in like the sweetest haze. Hearts igniting in a fiery blaze. Rolling love under the starry skies. Smoke signals floating where hearts collide, collide. Time moves slower with every inhale. Touch sends shiver sails without a sail. Ashes fall softly like moments we see. Craving the future, wail hearts without. Your hair in the moonlight, it tangles in time. The universe blurs, but with you it aligns. Every puff a promise, every glance a vow. Can't tell if it's real or just here and now. Sweet summer ride tonight. Windows down and wide, borrowed dad's old car, didn't drive too far, just around the bend with my closest friends, passing clouds of fun, setting summer sun. Where did all those summer nights go? Where did they all go? Like the wind that used to blow through our wild and wasted world below those summer nights go. Winding weekend ways through the hazy days, sweet smoke in the air, not a single care. Radio turned high, stars across the sky, making time stand still, rolling down the hill. Where did all those summer nights go? Where did they all go? Like the wind that used to blow through our wild and wasted world below. Where did all those summer nights go? Cruising por la noche con mis amigos cerca, viendo sin parar bajo las estrellas, la música sonando, libertad buscando en este momento. Somos eternos, all these memories we made, every price we paid, worth the trouble then, worth it once again. So we ride tonight, make it feel alright, like we're 17, living in a dream. Where did all those summer nights go? Where did they all go? Like the wind that used to blow through our wild and wasted world below. Where did all those summer nights go? Sweet summer nights.
Hemp is a gift to all mankind. It's good for both body and mind. No toxic waste, no poison ground. In hemp a true solution's found. A crop so kind, or pure so wise, a gift of nature legalize. In every way on you we depend. Because of you our lives extend. From textile soft to biofuels, you lead the way, you break the rules. With every fiber you help us soar, creating futures we can't ignore. You're not just green, you go, it's true. In a world of chaos, we lean on you. Almighty hemp, so strong and true. With hemp-based gifts in all you do. From sturdy rope to healing balm, you bring the world a gentle calm. Your stalks can build, your seeds can feed. A plant of peace, a vital seed. You cleanse the earth, you heal the air. A green embrace beyond compare. For clothes and paper, fuel and more, You've served mankind since days of yore. Yet laws once bound your noble grace. Now freedom can't reclaim your place. So rise again, stand tall and free. A future bright for all to see. With them we thrive, with them we grow. A greener world begins to show.
In every way, on hemp we depend. When we use hemp, our lives extend. From textile soft to biofuels, hemp leads the way. Hemp break the rules. Your healing touch soothes pain and strife, restoring hope, renewing life. From anxious minds to weary souls, you mend the cracks, you make us whole. The farmers cheer, the makers craft a brighter path, a greener draft. With every seed that finds the land, we break the chains with open hands. Almighty hemp, your time is near. The winds of change are strong and clear. No more shall grief suppress your worth, for hemp shall heal and bless the earth. No toxic waste, no poison ground. In hemp are true solutions found. A crop so kind, so pure, so wise. A gift of nature legalized. Hemp is a gift to all mankind. It's good for both body and mind.
Sitting in the sun, you and me, smoking up the good times, feeling free. Rose piano plays like a lullaby underneath the sky. We're high and fly. Sunshine friends, you're smoking in the light. Gospel harmony, singing out tonight. Carefree days we'll never forget. In the warmth of the sun, our love complete. Laughter echoes through the golden haze. Hand in hand, we chase the days. Warmth of the sun, our bond so tight. Together we stand through every night. Sunshine friends, we're smoking in the light. Gospel harmonies, singing out tonight. Carefree days we'll never forget. In the warmth of the sun, our love's complete. Sunshine fresh, we're smoking in the light. Gospel harmonies, singing out tonight. Carefree days we'll never forget. In the warmth of the sun, our love's complete.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
things. Stop by Jimmy's place down the road, yeah. Said he ain't got those things. Check my jar on the shelf, empty as can be. Scratch my head and ask myself, where's the remedy? Everybody's dry today, so dry. Got me running round in vain. Oh yeah. Everybody's dry today. Lord have mercy. Gonna drive a man insane. Went down to see Miss K. She usually does me right, but she just shook her head and say, no, no, no. 100 times a tight. Called my cousin in the park. Hey, said this guy got busted bad. Sitting here in the dark, getting mighty mad. Everybody's dry today, so dry. Got me running round in vain. Oh, yeah. Everybody's dry today. Lord, gonna drive a man insane. Last stop was Big Lou's shop, where luck is always good. But even Lou just had to stop. Said he wished he could. Started walking back home, ready to call it quits, when my phone started to ring. Man, my luck still fits. Everybody's dry today, but someone saved my brain. Everybody's dry today, but good times come again. Oh, you Lord, finally got what I need. Oh yeah, oh yeah, finally got what I need. Thank you.
Under the starry sky we laughed and shared a joint. The moon was full, our hearts began to ignite. We danced in the cool breeze beneath the twinkling lights. In this moment nothing else mattered, just us and the night. We walked along the shore, our feet left bricks behind. The stars above like diamonds in the sky shining bright. Each step we took, our hands found each other's. In this dance of fate, love began to take root. The world around us seemed to fade away, just you and me, under the vast open sky. Love blossoms in the wind, so pure and free. Our hearts beat in sync in this magical spree. Stars above guiding us, our love story to be. Together forever in the night, in the sea. We lay down on the grass, watching the stars above, promising to always be here no matter what. The night was young, the future so bright. With you by my side, I knew I could fly high. We talked about dreams, shared our deepest fears. In this quiet moment, we found our desires. The stars above witnessed our pledge, a promise to cherish every single day, every month, every age. The world around us seemed to fade away, just you and me, under the vast open sky. Love blossoms in the wind, so pure and free. Our hearts beam in sync in this magical spree. Stars above guiding us, our love story to be. Together forever in the nights, in the sea.
Old man Thompson worked his land all day, same as his daddy did, the old-fashioned way. Cotton corn was all he'd known, till the government man came down that road. Said, we need your help to win this war, hemp for oats and so much more. Thompson stood there, scratched his chin, said, when my country needs it, I'll begin. Hemp for the Navy, hemp for the ships. Out on the shore. Every strand we grow helps our boys come home. Set our fighting men free. Down in the fields when summer came, Thompson learned a whole new farming game. Breaking ground and planting seed, learning skills his country'd need. Neighbors shared their knowledge round, how to work that crop into the ground. Every farm from here to town turned their fields all upside down. Hemp for the Navy, hemp for the ships. Every strand we grow helps the boys come home. Set our fighting men free. When evening falls, he stands alone, reading letters from his son back home, fighting somewhere across the phone, on ships held strong by Kentucky grown. Harvest time brought calloused hands, working with local farming bands, breaking stalks in autumn sun. Everyone pitched in till work was done. Thompson smiled with honest pride as wagons rolled out packed inside, fiber strong and straight and true, doing what Kentucky folks could do. Hemp for the Navy, hemp for the ships. Out on the sea, every strand we grow helps the boys come home. Let our fighting men free. Yeah!
Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop. You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. You've been watching Rerolled Saturdays. Thank you to our guests, our hosts, and our viewers. Up next,
Re-rolled Saturday nighttime edition. It gets started at 4 p.m. See you then.